But let's get into this. Let's talk about what I was saying. If you've ever wondered whether or not you have crossed a narcissist, whether or not it's a family member, a old relationship, or even a relationship that you are currently in, or maybe even one of your female friends, right? But if you ever wondered if you are with a narcissist, there are clear signs, okay? Narcissist people have patterns, okay? And we're going to talk about some of those patterns, not a whole lot tonight, because I do want to get into breaking Kevin Wesley threats. And then within 24 hours, he wants all the sympathy in the world, because after that, it's, oh, poor me. Look what you made me do. I wouldn't have done none of this had it not been for you, okay? And you and you and you and you and you and you, okay? I'm doing this because of you, all right? So again, narcissists often follow a predictable pattern that swings between aggression and victimhood, okay? Playing the victim. That's why they go from toxic rants and making threats to seeking sympathy and playing the victim. Let's talk about what does this really say about them, okay? Phase one, rage and degradation, okay? That is when they lash out, insult people, make threats, and try to destroy someone's reputation. And we have seen that from more than one person on these internet streets, okay? She said, who did he threaten? Oh, well, you know, we're going to get into that in a minute, okay, Kia? You got to stick around and you will find out who he threatened, all right? So, again, they lash out, insult people, make threats, and try to destroy reputations. Why do they do that? Well, because of loss of control. Narcissists cannot tolerate criticism at all. They absolutely cannot tolerate it. They think that everybody should agree with them. Okay? They think that everybody should lift them up. They think that everybody should pat them on the head and tell them how effing amazing that they are. All right? That's all a narcissist want to hear. You're smart, you're beautiful, you're sexy, you're intelligent, you did it right, it's not your fault. They literally want to just be patted on the head, okay? They cannot tolerate criticism. Another one, rejection. Oh my God, honey. A narcissist, instead of being rejected, they will run down to the courthouse and divorce you first and then cry for 2 or 3 years later about how they divorced you, right? But really, they didn't want the rejection and they knew that you was about to divorce them. So they'll go file the paperwork, but still cry 3 years later like they're a victim, okay? So again, they can't tolerate criticism. They can't tolerate rejection. But here's one of the biggest ones, okay? Brace yourself for this one. They hate being exposed. A narcissist hate having the covers uncovering their bullshit, okay? They hate it. They hate being exposed. If you expose a narcissist, you are forever the enemy. And let me say that again, forever the enemy. You are forever the enemy. Don't even think for one moment they're just good days when they come in your face and pretend like everything is great. Don't think for one moment that they have forgotten that you exposed them. Okay? So they will always hold on to that forever. All right? Their rage is a defense mechanism. All right? And also, the reason why they do it, they lash out, insult people, make threats, and try to destroy their reputation because it's ego injury. Any challenge to their perfect image seems like an attack. So anytime you challenge, like, wait a minute, did you say she was 13? Because I thought I heard she was 13. So any type of challenge to their perfect image is an attack. They look at it as you are attacking them, okay? So just because we may be over here breaking down inconsistencies, contradictions, manipulation, victimhood, and sympathy playing, they don't look at it like, okay, they're using my own words to call out my bullshit. No, they look at it as they are being attacked. Attack, you guys. Their own words can be played and heard, but they feel like it's an attack, okay? So again, they explode to protect their false self. Another reason is because of power trip. They degrade others to feel superior and then reassert their dominance. So they say things like, look where you live. You got to go feed the homeless. That's low hanging fruit. You a bottom feeder. You ain't shit. They do that because they want to feel superior. Okay? Because it reasserts their dominance. And another reason why they do the rage and degradation is intimidation tactics, baby. A lot of them. They come out here and make these threats. They threat and humiliate. It's actually a tool to silence their critics. Okay? They want to silence you. They want to scare you back into submission. They do it all the time. They know they can't manipulate you. They think that you're too smart, you know, to be weakened and fall to their manipulation. Then they want to threaten you and scare you. They say things like, I'm taking you to court. Okay? They say things like, I'm going to get all your videos removed. They're trying to scare you into submission. They really want you to shut the fuck up. Okay? Yeah. Our narcissists want you to shut the fuck up. So they'll say anything to get you to shut the fuck up. Okay? All right, let's continue. Phase 2, victimhood and sympathy seeking. All right, this is the pattern that I'm telling you about. The pattern, what did I say? Phase 1 was rage and degradation. Okay, now phase 2, they go into victimhood and sympathy seeking. Why does this happen? When the blows come, people start pushing back, exposing them, or calling out their abuse and their bullshit. The narcissist suddenly transform. Okay. Why do they do that? Well, because of image management, to protect their image. They don't want to be seen as no abuser, so they flip the script to look like they're the ones, the hurt ones. They're the ones that's being attacked, okay? Another thing, manipulation. They cry, lie, or use trauma stories, real or fake ones, honey, because they'll make up a fake-ass story on your ass in a minute, okay? So they will use a trauma story like my mama died when I was 3, 5, or 1 years old, okay? Like my son had surgery, heart-to-heart open surgery, okay? They'll do things like that. They will use trauma stories, anything that would grab the heartstrings of another person. Because if you have any type of heart, and majority of us do, right? If you have any type of heart, when you hear of a trauma story, it will grab your heartstrings. It will make you feel some type of way like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have went as hard as I did. Like, God damn, now I feel bad, right? Because you're human and you have a heart, okay? A narcissist knows that. They know that. They know they can pull up a trauma story and get you going, baby. They get you feeling sorry for them, okay? It's to regain sympathy and shift the focus away from their toxic ass behaviors, their outrage, their degradation, humiliation, their threats, okay, name calling. It takes the focus off of their behaviors, all right, and back on to them. They want sympathy. They don't want you focusing on them calling you 130 bitches or hoes or saying die bitch or anything like that. They don't want you to focus on that at all. All right. Another reason why the phase 2, playing victim and seeking sympathy, they do it to control a shift. Playing the victim allows them to guilt trip others, and they do it well. Well, if you're, easily manipulated, okay? But they play the victim, allows them to guilt others, recruit flying monkeys, because you will have somebody in the audience saying, oh my God, they did that to you? That's the worst thing ever. How can they do that to you? How can they say that about your child? Oh my God, I am team you from now on because what they did to you is awful. Okay? So they recruit flying monkeys. And then they turn around and try to make you look like a bully. Yeah, Yeah, they can say all the degradation things in the world. Call you all the names in the world. Call your kids gay. Call your mama daddy bitches. You know what I'm saying? Call you hoes, Jezebels, whatever the case may be, right? But they want to make it seem like you're the bully. You came after them and they just retaliated. Honey, they don't think that they've done anything wrong, and they will never, ever, ever admit to doing anything wrong, okay? And another reason why phase 2, the victimhood and sympathy seeking, has to happen. Why? Because narcissistic collapse. Sometimes their ego takes such a hit that they break down. You can break a narcissist down, right? Their ego, you can break them down. I've done it more than once, okay? So again, their ego takes such a hit that it breaks them down. But guess what? It's still about them, not true remorse. It's about them. So the pattern: toxic rage, get called out, play victim, rebuild control. It is a cycle of abuse. All right. And every phase is very strategic. So if you're not paying attention, if you are closed-minded, if you are one of the weak ones, you will not catch it. Again, let me tell you, the toxic narcissistic rage goes from getting called out. Well, they do the rage, right? They come out and call you out or call you names. Then they get called out for doing it. Then they play the victim. And then they rebuild control. Cycle continues and continues and continues, okay? Let's talk about some real world examples right quick, okay? It could be a narcissist that come out and threaten to expose someone online and then cry on camera about being bullied or harassed. They cuss people out, but the next day claim that they're suicidal or just trying to protect their peace. They lie, they get caught in their lie, and then they say, I'm being persecuted for doing what? For telling the truth. I'm being persecuted for telling the truth. Or they say things like, I have never came out here and lied to anyone. Anything I've said in my mouth has been nothing but the truth. I have not told no lies. Okay? So a narcissist weaponizes emotions. You got to be careful with that, baby. If you are a type of person that wear your emotions on your sleeves, you'll get tricked by narcissists real fast. Got to get in control of your emotions, ladies, gentlemen. Narcissists, they weaponize emotions, both yours and theirs, to manipulate the narrative. 1 minute, they're the aggressor. The next minute, they're the wounded angel. But both roles are fake, okay? And it serves one goal: control. All right? Control. That is what they want. Control. All right? So let's go into one more thing. Why do narcissists bring up emotional triggers to manipulate their supporters? Okay. Narcissists are not dumb at all. All right. They know exactly what to say to tug on the heartstrings of the weak ones. All right. They study their audience very carefully. They know if you're strong, they stay away from your ass. But they know if you're weak. The strong ones, they don't even want to fuck with you, okay? The strong ones, if they think that you're strong, they try to manipulate you by telling you things like, you know what, you're so intelligent. You're so strong. You're so smart. You're so beautiful. You look just like my mother, right? They try to do that to soften you up. But when they realize that they can't do it, they don't want to fuck with you no more. They don't want to be around you no more. They don't want no dealings with you anymore. Okay? Why? Because they know they cannot manipulate you. All right? So again, they're not dumb. They study their audience. They know which topics will make people emotional and override logic. Okay? So they start mentioning things like, my kids are hurting, even though they're the ones creating the chaos. I survived trauma, but offers no proof and use it only when they're exposed. Nobody knows what I go through while publicly attacking others with no remorse, okay? They are not confessions. They're calculated plays designed to shift the attention off of the truth. They try to distract from what they were just caught doing, create confusion and emotional chaos in the audience, baby. And why do they supporters fall for it, you may ask? Well, it's called trauma binding, all right? Their supporters have been groomed over time. The narcissistic love bombs share sob stories and build a false sense of intimacy. It feels like kind of like a friendship. You know what I mean? Or a little sister, big brother type relationship. Okay. But it's nothing but emotional manipulation. All right. They see themselves in the narcissist. A lot of the followers are unhealed themselves. They're codependents or they're desperate to feel seen, be heard. So when the narcissist cries or say, they're attacking me because I'm real, the weak-minded ones say, oh my God, same. That's how I feel too. They do the same thing to me. Now it's not about truth. It's about emotional projection. They can't handle cognitive I don't even know that word, but they can't handle it. Smart people, okay? They can't handle people that is connected with their own emotions, connected mentally, can read through their asses, okay? They can't handle people that are very aware of their tactics, okay? Some followers see the lies and the contradictions, but can't admit that they've been fooled. So instead, they double down and become defenders of the abuse. Yeah. We've heard plenty of people say, oh my God, I can't believe I fell for that bullshit. Internet sister was one of them, remember? Our internet sister said, God dang, I feel bad for falling for the banana in the tailpipe. She said, I should have seen the writing on the wall. It's others that have said that. Some of them belly crawl back over or whatnot and pretend that they have not said these things. But even some of the supporters, the reason why they won't call them out, they see the inconsistencies. They hear the lies. They know this man is a liar. They know these narcissists are liars. But it makes them look small for falling for it, okay? They'd rather ride with a fraud than admit that they got played. Yeah, a lot of people don't like to come out and say, God damn, I was bamboozled. I was tricked. I was hoodwinked. So they'll just fall for it and go on with it, knowing good and goddamn going well that it ain't nothing but a bunch of bullshit. They've been conditioned to hate the target, okay? This is another reason why supporters fall for this bullshit. They've been conditioned to hate the target. Narcissists slowly smeared the victim over time. So by the time the victim finally defends themselves, the audience is already brainwashed to believe it. See, I knew they were the problem. The narcissist set the stage, then play the victim in their own horror movie, and the fans cheer for it. It's all a performance, you guys. They weaponize tears, trauma, tragedy, okay? Like it's content. Every breakdown has a hidden script. Let me throw in my disabled child. Let me throw in my deceased mom when I was 5 years old. Let me throw in my cancer battle. Let me say that I've been abused. I could have been killed by the police when a 911 call was made. Let me be the victim. Let me even mention, I don't even want to be here no more, or what if I'm not here, or what are you guys going to do if something happens to me? Or let me mention God to reset the narrative. Why do people use God like that? Why? Because it's performative. All performative. It is called a manipulation theater, okay? And the audience, well, half of them are trauma bonded, and the other half just want something messy to watch, baby. That's it. That's all. Weak-minded supporters fall for narcissists because they confuse emotions with the truth. They think crying means honesty, but a narcissist can cry on cue. They can lie without blinking and destroy lives, all while saying, I'm the real victim. I'm the real victim. Okay? So that is why they do what they do. And it is a pattern. Repeat, attack, repeat, play victim, repeat, attack, repeat, play victim. Okay? Now let's get into the breakdown of Kevin Wesley. Kevin Wesley breakdown of how within 24 hours he came out screaming, yelling, making threats to content creators, take down my shit, or I'm gonna strike you, I'm gonna do this to you. Then he went on to talk about Cali, where he lived, how he had roaches, rats, nasty reviews. Okay, I threw in rats. I don't know if he said rats, but nasty reviews on where he lived. He tore down where Cali lived, right? And others. And we're going to get to that in a minute. And then what did he do? The very next day, he comes out with the sympathy. My son, look what they're doing to my son. Look what they're saying about my son. Look at this. What are we going to do? Okay. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let me make sure I'm on the right one because I got so many of them. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, baby. All right, let's get into this one first. So Kevin came out with a live and he named it delete my content. Well, hold on, let me see what he named it. Actually, that's what I named it. Let me see what he named it on his. Let me go over to his right quick. But it was a threat. He made threats to content creators because he did not like them using his own words. Own words. You know why? Because of what I tell y'all, they hate being exposed. So the name of his live was I'm warning you, delete my content that you're misrepresenting, or I'm flagging you. Okay, or I'm flagging you. I'm warning you, delete my content that you're misrepresenting, or I'm flagging you. Okay, now I'm sure we all in here now have heard Sean's breakdown, right? She pretty much used his own words, okay? His own words. And he could not handle his own words, his own contradictions, his own lies, inconsistencies. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle that he was being exposed for saying one thing in one video and another thing in another video. Let me just point out one or two of the things that Sean pointed out to us, right? One, he said he never left Jamie in one of his videos. I never left her. I didn't leave her, okay? But then in another video, he was interviewing and he said, yeah, I left her. The love wasn't there anymore. After 14 years, I realized I don't want to continue to, fake the funk with her. The love was not there, so I left her. Those were his own words, okay? His own words. But when he got exposed for using his own words, he got angry, he got upset, and he wanted her to take it down. How dare you use my own words against me? Basically is what he said, okay? So let's get into that live stream where he says, delete my content. I'm warning you that delete my content that you're misrepresenting, or I'm going to flag you. Flag me and I'm going to take your shit down, okay? Why? Because he doesn't like being exposed. Then y'all just hear me say that? All right, let's go. So Kevin Wesley uses this live stream to go on a defense, warning bloggers and content creators to stop using his videos out of context. He threatens to flag channels that misused his footage, particularly regarding his claims about stomach cancer, his surgery, and his medical journey. He attempts to prove he was honest the entire time and provide lengthy receipts, including past videos, doctor notes, and medical footage. Okay. Now, in this video that he did bring out all types of receipts. See, I did have cancer. This what happened. This what happened. But then he switches it. Okay. Narcissist likes to play on words. And if you're not careful, you'll miss it. Okay. You'll miss the words. If you're not careful, it'll go over your head. Okay. All right. And you'll find yourself saying things like, he said he beat cancer because he never got it. That means he beats it. Okay. That's just, come on, you guys. How crazy can you be? The fact that he didn't get cancer means he beat cancer. Okay. Well, we could say things like, well, we beat obesity because we ate a burger and fry and we didn't gain 600 pounds because we went and took a shit. So we shitted it out and the weight didn't stick to us. So we beat obesity. We could say that, right? We could say stupid shit like that, right? Okay, but let's continue. Let's continue. All right. So what was the purpose of his video? Well, again, to control the narrative. Kevin is clearly responding to backlash or questioning about whether he lied about having cancer. Then he threatens the critics. He threatens copyright strikes and repeatedly warns bloggers to stop misinforming the people because he cares what other people, even his critics, thinks about him. Oh my God, they can't stand a critic criticizing. They can't take it. And then again, the purpose was to paint himself as an honest person. He wants the audience to see him as transparent and victimized by hateful bloggers. Okay? I've never lied. I've never lied. I've never lied. That's what he wants supporters and his audience to believe. He also did this to reinforce his masculinity and discipline. He talks at length about working out, staying strong, and being a real man through adversity. He also did this to play the underdog hero. Kevin sets himself up as someone being unfairly targeted while he's just trying to survive and raise awareness. Okay? All right. I want to let you listen to a little bit, not a lot, of some of his talking.
Hating me so bad.
Hold on.
I'm going to give you one nevertheless, honestly, because I don't like doing all that flagging. I don't like all that computer work, to be honest with you. You know, don't make any money from doing it. So I don't like taking my time to do it, but it will be done tonight. And that's for each and every one of you guys that are misinforming the public with my content. Yeah, I imagine y'all think it's funny. Why you guys hate me so bad that you want to skew my own story is just weird to me.
Skew, you heard that, right? Skew his own story. Skew his own story. Skew by using his own words. So now he calls it, you guys want to skew my own content. Skew, right? But it's using his own words to point out his contradictions and his lies. But he called it skew. Let's continue a little bit more.
I don't get it, but you're going to pay for it every time you do it. You're going to take the time to do all these videos, and I'm going to sit my ass down and take the time to do the flagging.
And see what he doesn't understand because he thinks he's so smart. Again, why is he doing this? To scare and intimidate, okay? He's so smart that he doesn't realize that this is what you call true content creation, okay? When you break down people's own videos using their own words, okay, and you analyze it, that is true content creation, okay? Not just playing somebody's video and yelling, bitch, you a liar! Give me them french fries. Give me that burger and them chicken. I can't stand this bitch. She just always lying. Why you lying? No. When you can use real receipts, real footage, allow the audience to hear, and then you go and get the other video to contradict them, that is real content creation. Just saying a person lying without proving that they're lying is nothing but a pig squealing, okay? Understand the difference. You can have a squealing pig, and then you can have a real, true content creator. Because if you're not able to break down any inconsistencies, any lies, okay? If you're not able to break down any contradictions, when you call yourself trying to break down contradictions, you're just a squealer, okay? A jealous squealer at that, all right? Let's continue a little bit more, and then we're going to get right back into it.
Using my content to do it. Okay, cool. So right now the narrative is they're trying to twist something that's been made clear this entire time. I've seen your name in several people's posts.
And you know, it's funny that he says they're trying to twist. When someone use your own words, when you do an interview one day and then you forget what you told that interviewer because you was lying or whatever the case may be, and then 2 years later you say something different, that's not called twist. It's called calling your ass out because you lied, whether you lied then or whether you're lying now. Okay? But he wants people to feel that he is a truth teller and he never lies. Okay? All right? Let's continue just a little bit more.
From the outside and looking in. Absolutely. Yeah. And notice it's always negative. They'll never have anything positive, right? So of course, what they're trying to do is use that nigga Cali to upset me or get me mad, which it ain't gonna work. Again, I've had years of dealing with this guy, and he got it coming. Trust me, he certainly has it coming.
He's somewhat semi-subtly threatened Callie. He got it coming. Callie, if you don't know, if you're new to my channel, him and Callie used to be friends, so Callie knows him firsthand. A lot of these people that scream, shout, and squeal about him have never met this man in real life, okay? So Callie knows this man in real life. They used to be really good friends at one point until he shook a bowl of fruit in his face, okay?
By the way, so forgive me. Hope you guys are here for a little bit of a video watch, because I want to show you guys how manipulative people are.
So now he wants to show how manipulative people are by trying to change what his own words, not theirs, his own words said before. All right. So I think that's enough of that video for now, or that part anyway. Let's get into the manipulation tactics that Kevin used throughout this video. We're going to break down, I'm going to be pointing out certain, manipulations, inconsistencies, contradictions, gaslighting, shift blaming, victim playing, threats, guilt tripping throughout this video, okay? And we'll be listening to it because I thought I asked for the timestamp. All right, I'll figure it out. Anyway, let's continue to go. All right, but anyway, I thought I asked for the timestamps. Anyway, let's talk about the manipulation tactics in this video. Hold on, I do need them to hold on one second, y'all. Give me a second because I want y'all to hear it. Give me a second. I need the timestamps for this. Give me 1 second. If nothing else but this one, I need the timestamps for, because I want to. Okay, right here. The timestamps. Timestamps. All right. All right, let me pull back up the video. All right, so some of the manipulation tactics, and we just heard a few of them actually already on the video, on the one that I just played, but we're going to pull it back up. Allow. One of the manipulation tactics that we heard is victim positioning, okay? And that's early on in the video, positioning himself as a victim. One of the things that he said is, why y'all hate me so much? Let's listen to it. Why y'all hate me so much? Now that is a victim tactic at its finest. Listen up.
So, if you don't mind, let me get ready to do that because I don't even want to take too much time. Hang on.
Did I pass it in here?
So, trust me. I'm just going.
Hold on. Let me make sure it's the right time.
Yeah, it's truly beyond me why they go to the lengths they go to just to lie. And they're going to find out real quick if it's worth it to them or not. I won't.
Let me make sure this is the right video. Come on. Okay, let me just go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, so the manipulation tactics is the victim positioning. Why y'all hate me so much? The purpose of him saying that was to shift the focus from accountability to emotional sympathy, right? Then he says, oh, okay, I see what it's doing. This is on the second video. Okay, this is the one that he came out with the son. All right, my bad, y'all. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. All right, so the first one is I'm wanting you to delete my content that you're misrepresenting or I'm flagging you. And then the next one was about his son, all about my son. Oh my God, I'm such a victim. Okay, I'm such a victim. All right. So in the first one where Kevin warns the content creators about using his content, he's angry that bloggers are using this video to call out his contradictions about having stomach cancer. And he said that he was going to flag them or take their videos down, no matter how hard they worked on their videos, okay? It says that he claimed bloggers are intentionally editing his video to spread misinformation. So they're editing it to say what they wanted to say, not what he said out his mouth. That is what he's trying to frame it as, that they're editing it to make it sound like he said this or he said that, all right? He defends his previous stomach cancer fundraiser and claim of having the CDH1 gene. Okay, that gene is it's like it says that you possibly can get cancer. Now, it doesn't always mean that you will, but it says that you carry the gene. Okay, so it is likelihood that you probably will get cancer. So he defends raising money, having a GoFundMe, raising money for that. I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say that, I want it still out. Let's go get that goddamn on GoFundMe. Let's go get that GoFundMe because I don't think he ever deleted it. I want to say that shit's still up. Hold on. I know it was last year. We're going to see if it's still up. All these years later. Hold on, Kevin Wesley. So we're going to read it. Confirm. Here we go. It's still up. It's still up, Pookie, but it's still up. You still got that damn thing up. He just be handing us receipts, and I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let's read this thing. So Kevin, back in, when was this? Shit, let me see. 2018, okay? 2018, Kevin, where's the words? Did he take it away? Well, anyway, he got a video, so we're gonna listen to the video. All right, we're gonna listen to the video. Well, it says Kevin Wesley and Josh Upshaw are organizing this fundraiser. Help defeat stomach cancer. Help defeat stomach cancer. Y'all ready to listen to this video? Let's listen.
Peace, family. Listen, guys, I know a lot of you are familiar with my sister dying here recently of stomach cancer. So I want to let you guys know a couple of things, okay? So first off, my mother died when I was 3 years old of stomach cancer. Okay, she was 33 years old. My sister was 44 years old when she went into the hospital being sick, and she ended up dying under a week later of having stomach cancer, all right? So none of us ever thought to think, was this genetic? So now, of course, we decided to get that checked. So getting it checked to see if we were genetically predisposed to cancer or stomach cancer, we found out that it was true, okay? My oldest sister now...
Let me just stop it right here and just say, now, maybe he's just oblivious to this, okay? And maybe I'm reaching because, you know, me being, military, my insurance and medical appointments was free, okay? So I regularly go to the doctor. I don't take that lightly at all. So they ask your ass, has anybody in your family been diagnosed with cancer, okay? They ask you that, not only just cancer, but they ask you about diabetes. They ask you, they ask you your family's history every damn time you go to the doctor. So I'm just only saying this because they didn't think to get tested. Well, if they would have answered the questions correctly in their doctor's screening, they would have known, okay? When my daughter goes to the doctor, my daughter said, Mom, they said that at 25, which she's 23 now, at 25, I'm going to have to start getting tested, like, you know, having mammograms and things, because I had breast cancer and my mom, my biological mother, died from breast cancer as well. So my daughter said that she's going to have to start getting screened at 25 early, right? Because of she had parents, family members that died from breast cancer. So I'm only saying, not die, you know, had it diagnosed with breast cancer and died, but diagnosed too. But nevertheless, I'm only saying that to say if him or any of his siblings went to the doctor regularly, it wouldn't have been no surprise that they had to go get testing. Okay. Anyway, I'm just saying that as in this gives you context of what type of person he is. Okay. They didn't check up on themselves. They didn't go to the doctor regularly, despite him claiming at 22 years old that he made over $80,000 a year. Yeah, y'all didn't know that, right? Yeah. He said that. So he said at first that he made over 50,000, but today, and I got proof, the Joker said he made over $40 an hour at the age of 22 years old in Forest City, North Carolina. Yeah, who making at 22 over $40 an hour? Anyway, that's a whole nother live stream, baby. A whole nother live stream of them lies. Okay, anyway, let's go back.
To see if we were genetically predisposed to cancer or stomach cancer. So now, of course, we decided to get that checked. So getting it checked to see if we were genetically predisposed to cancer or stomach cancer, we found out that it was true. Okay, my oldest sister now, so my sister that just died, so that was my older sister, but now, of course, my older sister, her name is Dawn. She actually ended up getting tested for the cancer gene. She had the gene and went to the next step of getting tested to see if she had cancer. She had cancer. She's 41 years old. My sister died at 44. She had her stomach removed to prevent the cancer. Okay, so my older sister that died, her two daughters got tested for the gene. They both had it. So one of my nieces has already had her stomach removed. Both of their stomach was removed. My sister and my niece's stomachs were removed within the past 2 weeks. Okay, my older brother, the truth, or Robert, got tested for the cancer gene. He has it. I got tested for the cancer gene and have recently got my results back. I do have it. Literally, the only one of us that do not have it is our kid sister. Now, it's a 50% chance that my mother could pass this on to her children. Well, I have it. My brother has it. My two sisters have it, or had it. My niece has it. My other niece has it, which is my sister who died, both of her children. And now my sister Dawn, who just recently got her stomach removed, her son has it as well. There's a 50% chance that I can pass it on to my 3 children. There's also a 50% chance that my brother could pass it on to his daughter. So this is a very dire time for me and us. So I'm asking you guys for your help to help me get my stomach removed so I can not have to worry about this cancer later down the road. I have not got the endoscopy to see if I...
Now, and I don't want to go too into his cancer story, but the fact that he said help defeat stomach cancer and this is supposed to help him get his stomach removed. Now, I'm not the smartest person in the room, but I thought that if you carried the gene, that your insurance would pay for it. Now, he's the one that claimed he was making $40 an hour at 22 years old. So I would think that he would have some sort of insurance. So again, if you are test positive for the gene, then it becomes a medical issue. You understand what I'm saying? A medical concern. So I would think that his insurance would jump in and he would need $7,727 to get his stomach removed. Okay, let's continue.
Have cancer, but it would be irrelevant, as the only way to prevent this cancer is to have your stomach removed if you have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to...
$24,000? $24,000? Damn.
be able to help me survive while I'm down.
So his goal was $30,000 and he raised $7,727. So he wanted $30,000. Wait a minute, hold the hell up. Now, does he already have two wives at this time? And the only reason why I'm asking is because, so now he needs to raise money for the surgery and then money to help him live while he's down? Huh? She said, no, he was just with Jamie at the time. Oh, he was just with Jamie. So he wasn't cheating on her yet. Okay, let's continue.
While I'm down. Also, I have 3 children. I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give, as I have sacrificed myself and my time the last 2 years to give you guys vital information about religion. And for those...
Y'all, wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Hold on, baby. Hold on, y'all.
Those of you...
Hold on. I got to do something, baby. Wait a minute. If this is not as narcissistic as it comes, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I got to do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Hey, y'all, somebody hit me on that coffee link. Y'all, throw me a cup of coffee because we going to be a minute. We going to be a minute. Y'all got to keep me up now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, baby. Give me a second, honey.
Those of you who think that this is happening to me because I walked away from religion, I want you guys to understand that this happened long before I was even born. My mother had this gene and had passed it on to all of my siblings, except for my kid sister, of course. She's younger than me, but before I was born. So my mother died at 33. Okay, I was 3 years old, and she was a Christian who prayed to the Christian God daily, okay? My sister, who recently died, was a Christian. She had people praying over her on her deathbed. She had a chaplain trying to pray over her at the hospital, one who couldn't even recite her name when praying for her, kept saying her name wrong, okay? So believe me, my family, everyone except for me, does subscribe to religion or some form of religion. So I want you guys to understand that this isn't happening because I walked away from religion. This is genetic. I'm genetically predisposed to stomach cancer. And the only way to not have to worry about getting the stomach cancer is if I have my stomach removed, okay? They say that the best time to do something about this is before 40 years old, because that's when it seems to haunt you. And it happens quickly. My mother at 33 went to the doctor and ended up dying a week later, okay? My sister went to the doctor and ended up dying a week later after having this stomach cancer, all right? So please understand that this is not something I'm taking lightly. I'm trying to do this with a sense of urgency and go ahead and get this done. No, I'm not 40, I'm 35. My mother died at 33. I'm already older than she is. My niece is 27 and just had to have her stomach removed due to the same type of cancer risk. So please understand, guys, I need your help. And this isn't for play. This is for real. I really need you guys' help. Today is June the 23rd. And I want you guys to know that June the 24th, which is Sunday, tomorrow, I will not be doing a podcast. I just need time to wrap my head around this. I haven't even talked to my children about this yet. So believe me, guys, this is a big deal for me. Just be patient with me. I will be doing the podcast next week, and we'll be going on as usual. But please keep me in mind in terms of if there's anything you guys can donate and help me out during this time, I would greatly appreciate it. And again, thank you guys for your time. And I guess I'll just wait and see. I love you guys. Peace.
Okay, we're going to talk about this, right? Let's break it down. Claims my mama died of stomach cancer when I was 3. She was 33. My sister recently died at 44 after being diagnosed just 1 week prior. In this video, Kevin claimed he personally had stomach cancer for 12 years, not just a gene. What? He did. Now he's saying he just now realizing it runs in his family after his sister died, contradicting earlier awareness. He said he had it for 12 years. What? Manipulation starts with trauma stacking. Mom died, sister died, everybody's sick. Equal pulled emotional triggers early. So it's saying that he started off trauma stacking, okay? Saying, hey, y'all, my mama died, my brother died, my sister died, my aunt died. So he was trauma stacking. I've never heard of that, trauma stacking, okay? It says he's framing himself as the central figure in a generational tragedy and needing urgent support. All right. He claims we got tested and found out the gene is genetic. Dawn, my sister, had it. She removed her stomach. Her two daughters, both had it. One of them already had her stomach removed. I'm thinking he meant her two daughters, meaning his mama two daughters. No actual medical report is being shown. It says, or even a hospital mention, just vague stories. All right. It says the inconsistency claims everything happened within the last 2 weeks, yet is able to list multiple people having major surgeries back to back. Manipulation, he uses family tragedy parade to reinforce urgency and overwhelm critical thinkers. Ooh. It says he centered himself even when describing others people's surgery. So he put it back on himself. It said he claimed my brother LaTruth has the gene. I got tested. I have it. Only our baby sister don't have it. My niece have it. My sister's sons have it. And there's a 50% chance that my kids and my brother kids can get it too. If the gene is a known 50% inheritance and he allegedly knew since 2017 or 18 that he had stomach cancer, why is this discovery represented as new? I don't know about that. So manipulation, layers statistical fear without proving any documentation. Ooh. So he came on here with this GoFundMe rant, didn't show no proof, all just his words, which is not good, right? This manipulation. So it says the contradiction, he doesn't know if he even has cancer, yet insists on immediately major surgery and asks for money to help him do it. It says the urgency without diagnosis equal classic emotional baiting for donations. So he was emotionally baiting for people's money. All right. It says the narcissist trait in this is all or nothing control. I don't need proof, just trust me and fund me is basically what he was saying. I don't need to show y'all no proof. Just trust the words that I'm saying and fund me. Give me money. Give me money. He says the surgery cost $24,000. I need funds to recover. I have 3 kids. I've given y'all so much content for the past 2 years, so it's time for you guys to help me. The contradiction, he's framing his past content as currency. I gave y'all this, now y'all need to give me money. Despite no verified diagnosis. The manipulation in this is transactional guilt, okay? Transactional guilt. Appeal to loyalty and weaponize content creation to justify financially gain. So he was trying to basically pull a smooth one over his loyal subscribers, okay, for financial gain. I gave y'all so much of me, I need $30,000, and I know y'all gonna give it to me because I'm gonna tell y'all I have stomach cancer and I need my stomach removed. I'm gonna get my stomach removed and I'm going to take the rest of the money and put it in my pocket, all right? The narc traits out of this is he acts entitled to the donation because of past praises or views. Another claim, this isn't because I left religion. My mom and my sister were Christians who died despite praying. This is straight manipulation. He anticipates religious backlash and preemptive defends his narrative with more trauma. Plays on audience guilt. Even prayers didn't work for my mama and my sisters, so don't judge me for being spiritually not religious. Claim the doctor says the best time to act is before 40. My mom died at 33. My sister died at 44. I am now 35. And my niece is 27 and had her stomach removed. Okay. Manipulation, stacks, statistics, plus birthdays, plus urgency equal push audience into giving now or regret later territory. Okay. He says today is June 23rd. Tomorrow I'm canceling my podcast. I haven't told my kids yet. Please help me. This is not a joke. The manipulation, he ends it with emotional isolation, saying that he hasn't told his kids, just the internet. He is love bombing his audience to make them feel like that they are his support system. I have not even told my children, but I'm telling y'all because y'all mean more to me than my children. So he is love bombing his audience, okay? The narcissistic trait out of this is publicly oversharing without withhold strategies. Claim it's too much for my family, but fine for the public sympathy and donations. It says the claims are inconsistent with actual stomach cancer progression or preventative gene protocol. So it says his claim is inconsistent. But it says he just admitted he hasn't even done an endoscopy, but he's asking for $24,000 and sympathy while stacking bodies from his family to scare you into donation. That's not transparency. That's manipulation. So basically, he admitted to not having the endoscopy. I guess that's to say whether he has the cancer or not, but he did the test to find out he had the gene. So anyway, so basically, he just baited his supporters into giving him money. That's what he did. This was nothing but a if you're gonna come out and tell somebody that you got tested positive for a gene, at least have the paperwork. You know, let me go back to his GoFundMe and see, did he even list the paperwork? No. So he didn't provide nothing but his fucking face. You know what I'm saying? And a video basically saying, I just tested positive for this gene. I need $24,000 because he asked for $30,000. He literally thought that he was going to be able to get it out of them. Okay. He literally thought that he was going to be able to get $30,000 out of his supporters. But the part that got me is when he said, basically, hey, I've given y'all. Hold on.
Okay. My older brother removed. 2 sisters have it. That's it on to my 3 children for me and us. I cannot have to worry about this cancer later down the event. As the only way to prevent this cancer, $24,000.
Right here.
$24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give, as I have sacrificed myself and my time.
Right there, as I have sacrificed myself and my time. Like, he literally in that moment felt like, y'all owe me this. Y'all owe me $30,000 and I need it right the hell now. Y'all owe me this. Yes, very entitled. Y'all owe me $30,000 right now because I have sacrificed myself and my time to tell y'all religion ain't shit. Okay? That's what he did. He felt entitled. Y'all owe me. Y'all need to give me $30,000 and you need to do it quickly. Okay? Quickly. He wanted this done quickly. All right? And then he says, I'm not going to go live tomorrow because he was just checking the temperature right now. I'm not going live tomorrow because I need to wrap my head around this. I need to think. I need to think about this so deeply. And I want y'all to feel so sorry for me, okay? That when I do come back live, then y'all been filled up this damn GoFundMe, okay? So I'm not going live tomorrow at all because I'm just so overwhelmed with the news that I received about my having a gene that I ain't never come out here and post on this GoFundMe. Okay, he literally just wanted people to take his word. All right. All right, but anyway, why did I get into this? Let's go back to his other manipulation ass shit. But I'll bring that GoFundMe up just to show that he did come out, and it's still up. Actually, this is what I wanted to do. So it's still up, and let's go back. So this was done in 2017, but in 2018, he wrote, "Thanks to all who have contributed to my cause, we are still not where we need to be. So I encourage you guys to keep donating. Thanks in advance. Actions speak louder than words." You hear me? So basically, he's saying, thanks for the small amount that y'all gave me, the $7,700, but I asked for 30, damn it. Y'all still got $23,000 more to go, and I'm waiting for it. That is basically what he's saying, okay? And he says, actions speak louder than words. Don't call me, right, and say, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through this, or don't put in the channel praying for you. He's saying actions speak louder than words. Give me your donation is what he's saying. Keep your damn prayers. Keep your sympathy posts. Give me money is what he's saying. All right? Actions speak louder than words. That's exactly what that meant. Okay? That's exactly what that meant. I don't need your prayers. I don't need your, oh, I feel so bad for you. I don't need none of that. I need money. He wanted money. Okay? Money. You know what I'm saying? He needed money. All right, he don't need the, somebody said on here, I miss you. Where is that? I miss you, Kevin. Peace and health to you. He said, Michelle Madison. Where's your money? Michelle, are you on this side? Or where's your donations? Where's your money? Actions speak louder than words is what he meant. Where's your money? Where's your money? Okay, your money. Anyway, he definitely felt entitled, and he really thought that, narcissists are very grandiose. They think everybody loved them so goddamn much. And he probably got a reality check when his supporters that loved him so much did not get him to $30,000. Okay. Now, the ninja has 1 million supporters. I would think he could have got to 30,000, especially over something like this. Old sympathy playing ass. I need my stomach removed or I'm going to catch cancer. And you guys are not going to hear from me no more ever. You better give me money. Money. I need money. Anyway, let's go back to the breakdown that I was doing before we got on the let's go back to the breakdown before we got to the cancer video. All right, let's go there. Y'all, I got so many breakdowns on him. I got to figure out which one. I gotta figure out which one. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. That's not it. I'm gonna do that one tomorrow. Come on, baby. Give me a second. I'm gonna clean this video up when I get off and take out some of all these little. Where is that, y'all? Here we go. All right, let's go back up to the top. From the top to the bottom. All right, so it says... So he claimed bloggers are intentionally editing his videos, like I said, to defend his previous stomach cancer fundraiser. Okay, that's where we left off at. So he was defending his previous stomach cancer fundraiser and claim of having the CDH1. Tries to prove that he was transparent about not having cancer, but only having the gene, okay? Says the surgery was preventative and he beat cancer because of the removal. Frames all critics as liars, defamation, and coordinated trolls, attempting to debunk by playing old footage of his fundraiser, his doctor visits, and medical terminology. He ends by trying to validate his credibility through the name of his oncologist, okay? The purpose behind this video is to intimidate content creators into deleting videos that challenge or fact checked him. He uses education about his medical history as a cover, but his true intentions was censorship. He wanted them to shut the F up, okay? He leverages technical jargon and emotional storytelling to distract from the real accusations that he lied about having stomach cancer for fundraising, okay? All right, it says the manipulation tactics used in this video is classic narcissistic traits. Oh, that was the second half. After being aggressively, he pivots to a soft emotional heartstring. Okay, we ain't there yet. All right, let's continue about the contradiction and lies in the first one is the cancer claim. He says, I've always told y'all I didn't have cancer, but then repeatedly says, I beat cancer. Y'all, I beat cancer. I said it, I beat cancer. I beat it. I know I said I don't have it, but I beat it. Do you not understand? Do you not understand English? I said I beat it. Okay? I didn't eat that damn donut, so I'm not a 600-pounder, so I beat obesity. You hear me? I beat it. Because I put that donut down. All right? So I told y'all I don't have cancer. I never had cancer. But I beat it. I did beat it. Okay? So anyway, that's one of the contradiction and the lies exposed. Fundraiser justification frames fundraiser as for surgery, but strongly implies he's a stomach cancer survivor. Transparency claims full honesty, yet conveniently omits medical documents that would end the speculation. It says if he came out here and showed medical documents of what the hell he had from A to Z, it would end all the speculation of whether or not he had cancer or not, but yet he does not do that, which means that he is not fully honest or transparent, okay? Using son for sympathy, claims he never shared it publicly, yet had videos ready to post, clearly filmed and curated. Critics using his child, says others are exploiting his son while showing private footage of his son to make an emotional point and deflect criticism. Emotion versus logic frames all pushback as heartless, completely dismissing the factual issues critics raises. Okay, let's go back up to some of the manipulation tactics he used. He weaponized his tragedy. He turns family trauma, his mother and sister cancer, son's surgery into content and proof of authenticity. He uses tragic language. If something happened to my son, I wouldn't be here, to emotionally blackmail the audience into support or silence. Okay. It says he uses his son's medical issue as a shield. How dare you criticize me? I have a disabled child. This comes after a classic narcissistic tactics of being aggressive and then pivoting to a soft, emotional, heartstring pulling moment using his child for sympathy. Disgusting. That's so disgusting. He uses victim, persecution, rescuer, flip. One day he's the persecutor, creator under attack, false flags, you are a liar. The next day he's the heroic father fighting for his son, healing a family. This cycles manipulation, the audience into forgetting past mindsets or contradictions. Okay, so the reason why he came out 24 hours later with that, y'all, I love my son. How can you not love him? Look at his face. Is it just me? Is it just me? Doesn't he have the most loving smile? The softest, warmest face ever? Is it just me? How could you not love this fella? I love him so much. Is it just me? He did all that so his audience can forget all the bullshit he did the day prior, and that is mocking, laughing, talking about Cali, where he lived, how he got roaches and all of that stuff. He didn't want people to remember that, so he came out with, y'all look at this face. I can't believe anybody would just talk about this face. This face! This face. Anyway, preemptive gaslighting. You guys just want to see me fail. Girl, that is a narcissistic tactic as its finest. You hear me? You just want to see me lose. You hate me so bad. You want to see me fail. Everybody want to see you damn fail. Whatever. They twist my words intentionally. Anyone who questions him is labeled a what? A liar, a hater, a troll, or a clout chaser. That is what most narcissistic people say. Okay? Anybody that question them or critique them on anything is labeled a liar. They'll go out and write books called "You a Liar, You a Liar." Let me tell you what lies do. Okay, they consistently call everybody a liar that challenged them or questioned what the hell did they said. Okay. Or a cloud chaser. You a liar, you a cheater, you a hater, you a troll, you a cloud chaser. You just jealous of me, okay? Again, Kevin Wesley demonstrate textbook narcissistic behavior. Rage. He comes out and do rage. Then he seeks pity. Then he deflects. Then he gaslight and repeat. Rage, pity, deflection, gaslight, and repeat. He tries to erase accountability through emotional overload. His proof of honesty is just performative-based storytelling, not any viable documentation, not NAM. NAM, I said it NAM. He over-explains when he's caught, which is a sign of someone covering lies with more details than necessary, all right? His followers are primed to feel emotional loyalty, not logical clear, all right? It says, let's go to 140 and 335. Let's go back to his video. 140 and 335. 140.
I won't trust.
140. I hope it's this video. If it's not, it might be the next one.
I really hate flagging people, but I'm definitely going to do it tonight. I'm tired of them playing with me. Indeed. What's up with you?
Okay, right there, the flagging, threats, and intimidation is used to show his attempt to control the narrative and silence critics. Let's go to the next clip. This one at minute number. This one.
Because you're using my content to do it. Okay, cool. So right now the narrative is they're trying to twist something that's been made clear this entire time. Let's see, I've seen your name in several people's posts from the outside looking in. Absolutely. Yeah, and notice is always negative. They'll never have anything positive, right? So of course what they're trying to do is use that.
Okay, this clip right here is narcissistic outrage and blame shift. Narcissistic outrage and blame shift. Listen up.
Look at Callie to upset me or getting mad, which it ain't gonna work. Again, I've had years of dealing with this guy, and he got to come and trust me. He certainly has it coming. Even by the way, so forgive me. Hope you guys are here for a little bit of a video watching. I want to show you guys how manipulative people are, or how I've been honest and straight up this whole time. So, if you don't mind, let me get ready to do that because I don't even want to take too much time. Hang on.
Let me bypass it a little bit.
Trust me, to just a lie. And they're going to find out real quick if it's worth it to them or not. I won't trust me. I am going to expose them for the fake content creators and bloggers that they are. And what happened is, in an attempt to try and hurt my name, what they're going to do is ruin their own credibility. You know, one lady already did it when she framed my brother for abuse. She just goes and talks loud as she's telling the truth, but obviously she isn't, okay? So let's just deal with this real quickly. Like I said, he was using my content against informing the people. You better be good at fighting flags, because I'm definitely going to flag you for using my content in a misinformative way.
All right, so again, that clip was narcissistic outrage and blame shift. Why y'all hate me so bad? You want to skew my story. You're going to pay for it every time you do it. This is the victimhood narrative and inability to handle critique. The next one is cherry picking truth playback. Clip number 3. Let's go to it. Right here. Cherry picking the truth. All right, we just heard that. It says he plays his own fundraiser video and pauses to explain that he never said he had cancer, yet frames the story emotionally to imply he beat cancer. Okay, let's listen to that right quick.
This is the early part of my journey. They like to pause and talk every 2 damn seconds so the public can't hear what's actually happening. I'm not going to do that.
All right, let's listen.
You want to take me talk like you should if you're actually trying to give people truth. All right, let's go.
All right, now this is him. This is what he said he did.
Hang on.
So he said he's not going to pause it, but let's see if he pauses it.
Amber, I appreciate you showing me how to flag it. I'm definitely going to do it as soon as I get off live. So if this stuff is still up, it's a wrap. Peace, family. Listen, guys, I know a lot of you are familiar with my public can decide.
Hold on, it says go to this one.
8 or 9, putting it on.
Hold on.
8%. As I have sacrificed my the gene, so I want to go ahead and get that done. I have to worry about this cancer.
No, you know, he skipped. Look, y'all, he skipped it. On the part where it says I sacrificed myself, hold on.
There's also a 50% chance that my brother could pass it on to his daughter. So this is a very dire time for me and us. So I'm asking you guys for your help to help me get my stomach removed so I can not have to worry about this cancer later down the road. I have not got the endoscopy to see if I have cancer, but it would be irrelevant, as the only way to prevent this cancer is to have your stomach removed if you have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give, as I have sacrificed my gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I have to worry about this cancer later down the road.
You see how he Did y'all see what he just did? Let me know if you caught what he just did. Let me know if you caught what he just did. We're going to run it back. Let me know in the comments if you just literally caught what he did.
There's also a 50% chance that my brother could pass it on to his daughter. So this is a very dire time for me and us. So I'm asking you guys for your help to help me get my stomach removed so I can not have to worry about this cancer later down the road. I have not got the endoscopy to see if I have cancer, but it would be irrelevant, as the only way to prevent this cancer is to have your stomach removed if you have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to.
Now, let's stop for a second. You guys, you see this little cursor right here? That's not me. That cursor is him. Okay? That cursor is him because he knows what he's about to say next. And what he's about to say next is that entitlement shit that we pointed out, okay? So again, I'm going to let you listen. Now, he said he wasn't going to pause, that he was going to let the video play, right? But this is what he didn't want his audience to hear, okay? Now, I'm going to let y'all hear it, and then I'm going to let y'all see how he blotted it out. He paused it. See, that cursor is his, not mine. Hold on.
I have sacrificed myself and my time.
So he don't want people to hear that he says, as I have sacrificed myself and my time.
Be willing to give, as I have sacrificed my...
Willing to give. Now let's go back over to his, okay? So let's go back. Before you see the cursor's not there. He wants to pause that or skim by it because he don't want his now audience to hear that his entitled ass was entitled back then and basically was telling them that they owe him this. Because that's what he was saying. Y'all owe me this. Listen, y'all.
I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give as I have sacrificed my if you have the gene. So
and then he says that, right? And then he says something and then he moves forward. He skips over it. Look.
I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give as I have sacrificed my if you have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I have to worry about this cancer later down the road. Remove. Her son has it as well. There's a 50% chance that...
So now he lied, right? Because he said, I'm going to play the whole thing and I'm not going to hit pause. But yeah, he did. Not only did he hit pause, he fast forwarded because he did not want no one in that audience, right, to hear him say, as I have sacrificed my time. He didn't want people to say, damn, Kevin, you sound a little entitled in this damn video. Okay. So he claimed that Sean, me, Callie, and whoever else is doing videos on him, he's claiming that we are manipulating the videos by only playing the parts that we want the public to hear. But is that not what he's doing? Is that not what he just did? Because he just did that. So I'm going to play it a little more to see did he come back to that part, and then we're going to move forward.
I can pass it on to my 3 children. There's also a 50% chance that my brother can pass it on to his daughter. So this is a very dire time for me and us. So I'm asking you guys for your help to help me get my stomach removed so I can not have to worry about this cancer later down the road. I have not got the endoscopy to see if I have cancer, but it would be irrelevant, as the only way to prevent this cancer is to have your stomach removed. If they're right there. I'm talking to the public.
So again, he passed that part or whatever. She said, and he had a job. He could go out on disability and get paid. Oh yeah, he didn't have no damn job. So he passed that part because he didn't want the people to see him appear entitled, okay? Because he is entitled. Him and his brother are both entitled. They feel entitled, okay? So let's continue to on our path of what we were talking about, okay? Because I'm kind of rambling now. Here we go. All right, so again, that's a narcissistic outrage. He's showcasing his victimhood narrative and inability to handle critics. Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. That was cherry picking the truth. It says he plays his own fundraiser video and pauses to explain that he never said he had cancer, yet frames the story emotionally to imply that he beat cancer. Okay. It says this is contradiction between what he said and what was implied for the donations. Okay, let's continue to listen.
My followers, right? My supporters. And I'm letting them know the issue. I said, I do have the gene, but I have not gotten the endoscopy back, and it would be irrelevant. So my decision is already made, as you can see. Why? Because I said it's a 50% chance you could pass this on, right? Well, my mother passed it to 4 of her 5 children. That's 80%, okay? Well, Kevin, how do you know that? Well, because 5 times 2 is 20, right? Right? 5 20s make 100. If you take 120 down, you got 80, right? So 80% of her children got this cancer gene. When the doctors say it's only 50% that she could pass it on, and she passed it to 80% of her children, okay? When my mother got cancer, when they told her she had cancer, she died shortly after. When my sister was told she had cancer, she died shortly after. So you have to understand, why I wasn't willing to test this, okay? Why I wasn't willing to play like that at all. As soon as you find out you have the gene, it's, I mean, not the gene, but as soon as you find out if you have cancer, stomach cancer, it's almost too late. And they were already telling me this anyway, okay?
Now, that's a lie from the pits of hell. Y'all already know that, right? But anyway, oh my God. As soon as you find out you have cancer, it's too late. Like, how can his ignorant ass say something like that? Knowing that a lot of people have survived cancer, okay? And even though it had it and got rid of it and came back and beat it again, like for him to even say, as soon as you find out you have cancer, it's almost too late. He sounds ignorant as hell.
So I already decided I need this surgery. So I'm talking to the public about it. I know I'll be down for a while. I'm already not working. It's hard for me as it is because I lost my job when I spoke out about religion. So I'm already speaking to my...
And that's a lie. Okay, that's a whole nother video, but that's a lie. He just said he lost his job because, listen, y'all know I'm an HR. I was HR in the military, right? That's my background. That's my degree. That's my master's degree. Do you know it is against the law to fight? Do you know he would be a millionaire right now if what he just said is true? This nigga just said he lost his job because they found out that he denounced religion. Do you know that he could be a millionaire for that? They cannot fire you over your religious beliefs. Do you understand me? What he just said is a lie from the pits of hell, okay? You cannot, that is one of the no-nos. You cannot discriminate over religion. In America, we are what you consider a melting pot. You can be whatever fucking religion you want to be. Whether you want to believe or you don't believe, whether you want to be the only, whether you make up your own damn religion. It is a protected class. And for him to sit here and just lie like that with his big face ass and say that he lost his job because he denounced religion is a lie. It is a fucking lie. He would be a millionaire. He wouldn't be shaking the can from D-Ham, telling D-Ham to drop his fucking Cash App for money and donations while he in another country, if that is true. He's a liar, and those are the type of lies I really can't stand at all.
It would be irrelevant. So my decision...
Fucking lying ass motherfucker.
Why?
Because nigga.
I said it's a 50% chance you could pass this on, right? Well, my mother passed it to 4 of her 5 children. That's 80%, okay? Well, Kevin, how do you know that? Well, because 5 times 2 is 20, right?
Oh, my God.
Right? 5 20s make 100. Take 20 down, you got 80, right? So 80% of her children got this cancer gene. When the doctors say it's only 50% that she could pass it on, but she passed it to 80% of her children, okay? When my mother got cancer, when they told her she had cancer, she died shortly after. When my sister was told she had cancer, she died shortly after. So you have to understand why I wasn't willing to test this.
Sorry, y'all, I pushed it back too far.
Okay? Well, I wasn't willing to play like that at all. As soon as you find out you have the gene, it's, I mean, not the gene, but as soon as you find out you have cancer, stomach cancer, it's almost too late. And they were already telling me this anyway. Okay? So I already decided I need this surgery. So I'm talking to the public about it. I know I'll be down for a while. I'm already not working. It's hard for me as it is because I lost my job when I spoke out about religion.
I lost my job when I spoke out about religion. That is a lie. That is a lie. I lost my job when I spoke out about religion. That is a lie. Okay? A whole lie. Kevin is a liar. You know? And y'all, oh my God, Kevin, you such a liar.
So I'm already speaking to my crowd about this. I'm going to need help taking care of my family while I'm down. And so I'm asking the public for help. If the public felt like they didn't want to help me, they could make a decision to not help me right here. But I'm being honest and forthright by putting it all on the table. Now, somebody might say, well, look at him asking the people for money. Well, I feel like with a health issue, you have every right to ask, especially if you don't have nowhere else you can get it from.
So with the health issue, you have every right to ask. Not every right to go get your ass a job. Okay, not every right to contact Medicaid, go to the government. You have every right to ask when there's a health issue. Okay, so anybody dealing with a health issue, y'all can just come out here and just ask the internet. Come on. Come on and ask the internet. Hell, I need some fillings replaced in my mouth. I got old fillings. My dentist said they need to come out, and I need to have them replaced. And instead of my silver fillings, I want white fillings. So when I smile and laugh, y'all won't see my black fillings in my mouth. I'm gonna need y'all to help me. God damn it! I mean, hell, I got every right to come out here and ask y'all. Okay? I need help. No, let's not play now. Let's not play. I got every right to come out here and ask y'all to help fix my feelings in my mouth. What type of shit is that?
Understand? So when I say, when do you see me asking the people for money? The reason I ask this is because the answer should be, well, back 6 or 7 years ago when you had to get your stomach removed, right? Because it was literally, not actually, about 8 or 9 years ago that I got my stomach removed. That's how long it was ago when I asked the public for money, but people somehow keep bringing it up and saying, I like to ask the public for money. No, I don't. I hate to ask the public for money. But when I ask the public for money, I really need it, as you can see. Now, as you can see, I'm not saying I have...
He said he hate asking the public for money, but yet the Joker was over there, not even a week, and D-Ham was dropped, having his Cash App dropped in the chat, saying that it's too expensive to move out of the country, or it's expensive to move your whole family out of the country. If y'all think for one moment that D-Ham did that out of the kindness of his own heart, use a lie. He was contacted on the back end by Kevin, and Kevin told him he needed money. Okay? Kevin told him he needed money. So if he's saying that he hates asking people for money, he might hate it out of his own mouth, but he's going to ask somebody. He's going to get one of his flunkies to say, hey, go and ask the public for some money on my behalf. Okay? Period. Anyway, let's listen to a little bit more.
I said, I haven't got my endoscopy back yet, but that would be irrelevant. So what am I saying there, guys? Whether or not I have cancer, I'm getting my stomach removed. Right? Now let's continue. You have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give, as I have sacrificed myself and my time the last 2 years to give you guys vital information about religion. And for those of you who think that this is...
Okay, so he did come back and said in this one, he let it play. So the other one, he stopped it. I thought he was trying not to get them to hear it. But he did come back and play it. So scratch what I said before.
To me, because I walked away from religion, I want you guys to understand that this happened long before I was even born. My mother had this gene and had passed it on.
He's such a manipulator. Anyway, it says he contradicts himself between what was said and what he implied. So him saying he didn't have cancer, but yet the fundraiser implying that he did have cancer, that was a contradiction. And so it says the sympathy switch, son's health and heartstrings. All right, in clip 4, okay, so that's a different video. It's saying I wouldn't be here if something happened to him. So it's telling me to go to the other video. Let's go to the other video, let y'all hear how he switched the
love that they may feel, the joy they may...
All right, it says go to this one.
I'm gonna end up unaliving somebody at that time if they would have played with that, because I didn't feel like I even could live. I even told myself if something happened to him, I'm out of here too. There's an amount of pain that...
Let's go back a little bit.
I'm gonna end up unaliving somebody to see himself any different. His walk is his walk. His journey is his journey. We don't see a sick boy. We never have. You understand? So we don't project that onto him. We don't project that onto the world. So this lie that we'll use him for sympathy is crazy. But we know that people will exploit him to try and hurt us. So why would we as parents who care about our child and want to protect him even tell the world about him having open heart surgery? Because we know what would happen on the other end. And frankly, emotionally, Lacey or I didn't feel like we could deal with that. I would end up unaliving somebody at that time if it would have played with that, because I didn't feel like I even could live. I even told myself, if something happened to him, I'm out of here too. There's an amount of pain that some people just can't take.
All right. It says that this is sympathy switch, son's health and heartstrings. It says, I wouldn't be here if something happened to him. There's a level of pain some people just can't take. It says he's used this as a stark emotional contrast to the threats the day prior. Okay. All right. It says clip number 5, the sudden public reveal of his son's surgery, 6 through 7:30. We never shared this before. He had 2 holes in his heart. This shows how he had the content prepared, but chose to release it right after backlash. Let's go to it. So it's saying basically on number 6 through 7 that he's saying that he never planned to reveal this to the public, but he had video footage.
Never would I thought that she would come to the public and tell them something that I hadn't even told them. So here's the narrative that I'm going to use my baby for sympathy. Guys, I've went through some of the most traumatic times with my son and didn't even tell the world about it. Here's why. We knew, Lacey and I knew, that if we were to go public with, he can have an open heart surgery in a couple of days, it's an emergency, he has a hole in his heart, 2 holes in his heart actually. We knew what exactly would happen. This saga stuff was going on, and just birthing Samiq had them exploiting Samiq. They keep saying, I'm going to exploit Samiq, but they're exploiting Samiq, and they're doing it on their page where they're monetized, or they're wanting cash apps, or they just want to hurt me. So they'll exploit my child for any reason whatsoever, whether it be to monetize and get some views, whether it be for clout, or whether it be just to try and hurt my feelings. They are exploiting my children. I'm not doing that, okay? I've never came out here and said that my child was sick. In fact, most people say, why don't you just speak on it? Why don't you share that with the world? And we don't feel there's a need to. We don't talk to Samiq like that. We don't treat him like he's like that.
All right, so I'm gonna delete this after the video. I am gonna put it up now. If people are offended by me posting his son, I don't know what to tell you. I just want to show you guys something, but I will delete it after I get off the video so that it won't, I don't know. So, I don't know. He gonna get mad anyway. I don't give a damn. But let me put this up. He said that his son was sick, had open heart surgeries, 2 holes in his heart, and he had to have open heart surgery. Now, when you have open heart surgery, from what it explained to me, it is called, and I'm about to fuck it up. What's the word? Ooh, shit. Ooh. Child, I was on it earlier. Hold on. I think it's called stenograph or something like that or whatever. Anyway, what they do is they cut through your chest bone to get to your heart, okay? Open heart surgery is a very intensive, extensive surgery. If you're a nurse or a doctor or in the medical field down there, then you understand what I'm talking about. But when you do, I'm going to put these photos up. I know they're going to be mad. They're going to throw spitballs at me, but they're going to be okay. They're going to be just the fuck fine. So right here, it shows, y'all weren't supposed to show that one yet. It shows a deep embedded scar right here on his chest, right? So you would think a scar that deep would still leave some type of faint line or something, right? So that is the scar that he came out to show people on the video. But see, this is Shamik in the pool where he may have forgotten to put the tape on his chest or the marker on his chest and whatnot. But these are photos that, he just totally disregarded to recreate this same scar. Okay, so again, these are this is his chest open, and this is as of just yesterday. Okay, this is as of just yesterday or today. I think it was today when he put on those same black dirty jeans. There is no mark on his chest. The baby did not have open heart surgery at all. I don't give a damn what him or his people say. Again, I will be deleting these videos. I mean, not this video, but I will be deleting his son photo out of it. But I just wanted to come to you guys and show y'all this motherfucker is a fucking liar. Yeah. So now what he could have been doing, because I did ask a doctor, he could have had a marker on him at the time he was in the hospital being monitored. Okay, he was having an EKG, and sometime when they monitor you or whatever, they may put a IV or something inside of you that, you know, I forgot what the name of it is, but something that they put in your vein where it'll put dye into your veins or whatever. That could have been what it was, but this is not an open heart surgery, okay? Because if it was an open heart surgery, Meek would still have an open heart surgery scar, okay? He would have a scar on his chest, all right? So anyway, again, I will be deleting these photos. This is just to show that he's a bona fide liar. Now, here's the thing. Y'all already know how I am. She says it's called an IVP dye. Yeah, that's what it is. Something like that or whatever, right? But if he comes out and show paperwork that he hadn't just recreated or whatever and showed that the baby had had open heart surgery, I will eat crow and say I was wrong. But until then, I mean, goddamn it, pictures don't lie. And anybody that has had that type of surgery, and the baby is not even 2 years old yet, you will see a scar. Even if it's faint, you will see it. Okay. So let's just cut the bullshit. But let's get back to his and you know, I don't give a damn. People might say, oh, you're so insensitive, whatever. This is nothing against his son. I am just calling out the inconsistencies and the contradictions. This is not me trying to bully his son in no way, fashion, or form. But I'm glad his mama combed his hair today and put some moisturizer in it. I will say that. But at any rate, let's continue. Let's go to the next one. So we are at again, so he said they exploited my son, not me. Okay. So he said they exploited my son, not me. I never said he was sick. But at the same time, 645, he uses this. He says, I never said they was sick, while saying what?
Well, they're wanting cash apps, or they just want to hurt me. So they'll exploit my child for any reason whatsoever. Whether it be to monetize and get some views, whether it be for clout, or whether it be just to try and hurt my feelings. They are exploiting my children. I'm not doing that, okay? I've never came out here and said that my child was sick. In fact,
so he said he's not exploiting his child. He's not exploiting his child or saying that his child is sick, but yet he did the video of Meek being in the hospital, and he posted this video before. Okay, this video was posted before of them kissing on the son's forehead and whatnot while he was having the monitoring done on his heart. Okay, now all Down syndrome kids are tested for heart, what do they call it? Heart disease. They are tested for heart disease, okay? Because most Down syndrome children do have heart disease, okay? They are tested for that. And I do believe Meek was being tested for it, okay? All right, let's continue. Oh, but anyway, but that's his, it says, he says, they exploit my child. I never said he was sick, but he uses private footage in a monetized live stream after claiming others are the one that exploited him. So then this one right here says emotional footage of baby post-surgery. It says there's soft music, the baby is smiling, heart surgery scar shown. Kevin narrates how beautiful his son is. He uses this to contrast with the anger, controlling tone just 24 hours earlier. So again, he's trying to soften his audience because he wants them to forget that he was angry and bashing and bullying people just 24 hours prior, okay? I don't know if I'm gonna, let me just put it on there. If it has the soft music, I'm gonna have to, well, I'm editing it anyway, so let's go. So he does this to try to soften his crowd.
I don't know if you already can see that that large scar on his chest, okay? Let me mute myself.
Again, he wanted to come out here and show people the large scar on his chest, but we took the large scar, so per se, on his chest, and we put it against what he looks like now. The baby is not even 2 years old. Don't no scars disappear that quickly, okay? No scars disappear that quickly, okay? You got to do all types of stuff to get scars, and even the most the best LASIK type of surgery you can have to get rid of scars will still leave a faint scar. Okay, she said he's gonna come out tomorrow and say he edited the scar out. Really? He was on live in that water pool, that whirlpool. He was on live. You remember? He was on live in that water pool. I mean that water tub. What do you call that shit? The water tub. I can't even think what the hell you call it, but anyway. So again, he's saying that he's not using his kid for sympathy or empathy or trying to monetize his child, but yes, he is. Okay, that's exactly what he's doing right there. All right. The next one is contradiction. I didn't have cancer, but I beat it. Oh, I think I said that already. They say, why is he saying he beat cancer? Well, oh, let's do that one. Let's go to that one. I don't know if it's in this one or the other one, but we'll go back to the other one. If it's not, it said it's at the 24-minute mark. 24-minute mark. So it must be the other one, the 24-minute mark. It must be the other video because this is not it. No, that one's not it. So let's go to the other video of the 24-minute mark.
To all of my... And thank you. So I say, if you don't want to do it, don't be negative, just scroll past. So again, I'm making it clear to the public, and they can decide right there if they want to help or not. I'm not lying to any of them. Do you understand? I'm not lying to the public. I said it came back negative. Did I not, family? So they said I'm playing in people's faces, right? Where am I playing in someone's face? Now,
I would be interested to see this video. Let's go back a little bit right here.
When I told the public that he said the test came back negative, but my stomach does not look good. Here's why. Guys, my stomach was riddled with ulcers. He said he couldn't even see my stomach lining because it had so many ulcers. Now, I've had stomach problems my whole life and had to go to gastroenterologist. My mother had stomach problems her whole life. Now, again, she was 33 when she passed. I was 30.
How the hell does he know his mama had stomach problems her whole damn life and he was 3 years old when she passed away? How does he know that? He just says shit out of his mouth. No proof, don't show no evidence or nothing. Just his mouth. His big ass mouth. Just talk.
Here, they still didn't find cancer, but he said I can't see under the ulcer either, so he didn't know if I had cancer. So he said it came back negative, but he still couldn't test my actual stomach lining to see if I had cancer. So I went on ahead to have it removed. So I would know once he removed it if I actually had stomach cancer, but he still couldn't really test because I had stomach ulcers, right? Now watch this. Let's run this back. Rise and shine, family. All right, listen, I want to give you guys an update on this gastric diffuse stomach cancer. I did have the endoscopy. Notice this, guys. This is 7 years ago, before I ever had my stomach removed, and my head is wrapped. They said I started doing this after seeing TKO Capone after my stomach was removed. TKO Capone didn't start wearing head wraps until about 3 years ago.
You see, he's bringing up other shit right now, and the reason why he's doing that because he's just trying to deflate. Anytime somebody's about to tell a big fat ass lie, they come throw other shit in there that don't have no relevance whatsoever, okay?
I've always told you guys, I've wrapped my head for years. My entire life, I've wrapped my head. I wrapped my head with t-shirts before.
Distraction.
I wrap my head with head wraps. I've always wrapped my head, always. So a lot of dudes, they wear do-rags and shit. I didn't wear do-rags and shit. My hair was curly, so I wasn't trying to tie my hair down. But I'd wrap like shirts and stuff around it.
Let's see if we can bypass that because he just went on in a tangent on something else.
Let me just tell you this. Of course,
shit. Let's go back. Shit.
High school and shit. I still wrap my head. But they like to say I steal my style from people. They do anything they can to try to discredit me. But let's continue. It came back negative, but he also said my stomach does not look good, so they're moving to have it removed as soon as possible, which is August the 8th. That's only 3 days away. We've only raised $5,000. I have absolutely no clue how we're going to do this, especially financially. School's about to start back. I don't know what to do, so I'm asking you guys again to please help. For those of you who say, well, you don't have cancer yet, let me just tell you this. Of course, it came back negative, but 21 out of 23 people who test negative for cancer and opt to have their stomach removed anyway actually had cancer, because the cancer is hard to find. And he said with the ulcers, that makes it even harder and hides the problem.
So right there, he's trying to insinuate that he has cancer. Did y'all get that? He's saying for those that saying you don't have cancer, you know what I'm saying? Why you need the money if you don't have cancer? And so now he's trying to justify that it's probably because of his ulcers. They can't see the cancer, but it's most likely cancer is what he's trying to say.
So listen, if you don't want to do it, don't be negative, just scroll on past. But thanks to all you're gonna hit.
Okay, did you hear that? Don't be negative, just scroll on past. That's his way of saying, I don't like to be criticized. Don't call me out. Y'all making me feel bad. You're bruising my ego because I'm a narcissist, okay? They don't like being called out. He didn't even have to bring that shit up. He could have scrolled on past it, right? He could have scrolled on past that negative ass comments, but he says, don't leave negative comments, just scroll on past because they can't handle it. Their fragile ass egos can't handle it. He could have just strolled on past it with his own damn eyes, right?
Be the evolution, be the change you want to see. Thank you. So I say, if you don't want to do it, don't be negative, just scroll past. So again, I'm making it clear to the public, and they can decide right there if they want to help or not. I'm not lying to any of them.
Oh, but you damn sure manipulated. Let's go back to it. He manipulated them. Hold on. He damn sure manipulated them.
For years, my entire life, I've wrapped my head. Just August the 8th. That's only high school and shit. I still wrap my head. But they like to say I steal my style from people. They do anything they can to try to discredit me. But let's continue. It came back negative, but he also said my stomach does not look good, so they're moving to have it removed as soon as possible, which is August the 8th. That's only 3 days away. We've only raised $5,000. I have absolutely no clue how we're going to do this, especially financially. School's about to start back. I don't know what to do, so I'm asking.
This joker says, I don't know how I'm going to do this, especially financially. School is about to start back. So basically, he needed money. Let's just be honest, y'all. Because why would he even mention, I don't know how we're going to do this financially. School is about to start back. That joker was asking for money. This wasn't necessarily about having no damn stomach removed. He needed money. Let's just be honest. You listen to him.
Start back. I don't know what to do. So a lot of dudes that wear do-rags and shit. It's August the 8th. That's only 3 days away. We've only raised $5,000. I have absolutely no clue how we're going to do this, especially financially. School's about to start back. I don't know what to do, so I'm asking you guys again.
At school about to start back, I don't know what to do. He's broke. So you mean at this point they had already raised $5,000. Now y'all do know that even medical, having different procedures, you can put it on a payment plan. Did y'all know that? You can. You can have medical procedures put on a payment plan. But nevertheless, if he tested positive for CDH1 or some type of, gene, then if I'm not mistaken, I do believe insurance covers it. Okay. And worst come to worst, if he didn't have a job, he could have went and got medical insurance, or he could have put his damn wife to work. Hell, his wife could have went and got a damn job, That's what you do when you married. You fill in for your spouse. Where he falls short at, you pick him up. She could have went and got a job with some benefits. Why not? Huh? Your husband got the gene, right?
For those of you who say, well, you don't have cancer yet, let me just tell you this. Of course, it came back negative, but 21 out of 23 people who test negative for cancer and opt to have their stomach removed anyway actually had cancer. So
he's trying to say those 20-something people, 20-some% people that opt to have their stomach removed ended up having cancer anyway. So he implied, even though it came back negative, even though I tested negative, They really can't tell if I have it or not, and they won't be able to tell until I get my stomach removed. So he tried to imply that he very well may have it. Okay, that's what he tried to do.
The cancer is hard to find. And he said with the ulcers, that makes it even harder and heightens the probability of catching the cancer. So listen, if you don't want to do it, don't be negative, just go on past. But thanks to all who's going to help be the evolution, be the change you want to see. And thank you. So I say, if you don't want to do it, don't be negative, just scroll past. So again, I'm making it clear to the public, and they can decide right there if they want to help or not. I'm not lying to any of them. Do you understand? I'm not lying to the public. I said it came back negative. Did I not, family? So they said I'm playing in people's faces, right? Where am I playing in someone's face? Now let me ask you guys this. They say, why is he saying he beat cancer then? Look, if my mother died of it, my sister died of it.
Y'all gotta listen to this shit right here, honey. This is explosive right here. Y'all gotta listen to this one right here.
I have other family members who's died of it. You wouldn't feel like you beat it? Like my sister is the very reason I beat it.
Look, my mama fat, my daddy fat, my grandmama was fat, my grandfather was fat. I beat diabetes. I beat it. I didn't get it, so I beat that shit. I beat that shit. Because I went walking, y'all. I beat diabetes because I was supposed to get it too. I was supposed to have it too. Huh?
There, if they want to help or not. I'm not lying to any of them. You wouldn't feel like you beat it? Like my sister is the very reason I'm getting my stomach removed, helped me to beat this cancer thing. It shouldn't be that hard to understand. But prior to that, guys, I did.
Let's listen.
So they said I'm playing in people's faces, right? Where am I playing in someone's face? Now let me ask you guys this. They say what?
All right, Vanessa said, let's support Amora's goal, you guys. Thank you so much, Vanessa. How many more we need? How many more we need, Vanessa? It looks like 11. We need 11 more super chats, you guys, to meet my goal. It looks like 11. Let me know, Vanessa. Thank y'all so very much. I appreciate y'all.
How's he saying he beat cancer then? Look, if my mother died of it, my sister died of it, I have other family members who's died of it, you wouldn't feel like you beat it? Like my sister is the very reason I beat it. If she had not died and we wouldn't have gotten checked, it would have been a wreck. So getting my stomach removed helped me to beat this cancer thing. It shouldn't be that hard to understand.
All right, so it says contradictions and inconsistencies. I didn't have cancer, but I beat it. It says, they say, why is he saying he beat cancer? Well, I got my stomach removed. That's how I beat it. It says, this exposes his manipulation because his fundraiser where he raised money for cancer. Ooh, it said he raised money for cancer. It says it exposes the manipulation of him saying now he didn't have cancer. He beat cancer. Okay. Let's continue.
Prior to that, guys, I did have breast cancer some years before. That's why I have scars under my chest, because I had breast cancer. And that gene actually makes you a higher probability for stomach cancer or breast cancer. So I had male breast cancer. I had malignant masses in my chest that I had to have removed. So that's my second time having to deal with cancer. Removing your stomach takes the gene completely out of you, so you don't have to worry about either. But I'd already dealt with breast cancer, and they never thought to test my stomach to see if it's coming from a CDH1 cancer gene. But let's continue, family.
So they never test his stomach to see if it was coming from the CDH1 cancer gene, then he can't say that, basically that he was going to get it because of his family hereditary having the gene, right? It was never tested for that. It says, hold on, let's go back down. I'm honest, but people say I lied. They say my test came back negative, but I still need my stomach removed. Okay, so he did that. The contradiction of people's accusing him of misleading the public. He said they say my test came back negative, but I still needed my stomach removed. Let's go to that one. Let's go to that one.
All right, so that's that one. Remove that. Okay. Now, again, the public, the people that I'm asking for help, could decide at any moment if they want to help or not, right? So I don't know why any weirdo would be upset about what I asked my public for. You understand? So I'm making this clear to the public that I have not had my endoscopy yet, but I'm going to get my stomach removed regardless. I've made this clear to the public, correct? So the public can decide right there if they want to help or not. Here's another video making clear to the public.
Okay, we just seen that. So basically, it's saying that okay, I did that one already. All right, let's go back up and one more. It's about a BBL. Let me see. What was the BBL? What was the damn BBL? Hold on, the BBL. It says people said I had a BBL, number 36. It says people said I had a BBL. It said he goes into bizarre details about people saying he had a cosmetic surgery, not a stomach removal. Deflection and over-explaining equals classic manipulation tactics. Okay, number 36. Number 36. Here we go.
To remove the whole thing, listen.
But this is what you're left with. We start with this stomach, but we've got to remove the whole thing because the whole stomach is at risk for causing cancer. So if we take things out, this comes out, and we do the reconstruction. The reason I asked about your brother is that we just don't know, or we see something, why do you get surveillance every year? Nobody's published a series to tell what happened. So I'm always kind of curious because
now, look at this guy's face, okay, guys? Let me show you guys something. And this is what I've been trying to tell the biggest hater in the world.
Oh my God, y'all. I don't even have no clue what he about to say, but I can only imagine.
Obsessed with me, right? They say I'm obsessed with him. They say I said his name 40 times, but he makes 40 posts before I respond one time. I think I got a right to say his name as many times as I want to, right? But let's continue this, okay? Now, I want you guys to notice something real quick. Notice this guy's face. I told that moron a couple of years ago, quite a few times I told him, Dr. Salos who did my surgery, right? Now, watch this. If you really care about facts, because he keeps saying I had a BBL, right? He keeps saying I had a fake stomach surgery, right? Let's continue this. Look at this. Dr. Salo, MD. He works at Atrium Health, oncologist in Charlotte, United States, right? Now, here's the address to the place and all. Jonathan C. Salo, Department of Surgery, Atrium Health, surgical oncology. He specializes in surgical oncology in Charlotte. Now, for those of you who don't know what
you know, this is funny to me that he's even coming out here trying to explain this to anybody. If he really wanted people to know what he had, he would have just showed the paperwork. But do you really think I'll come out here and show paperwork and be like, motherfuckers, I said I had triple negative breast cancer. I wouldn't give a fuck if y'all thought I had cancer or not. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to y'all? I wouldn't care because I know what I went through. Right? I know what I experienced. I would not care if not one person believed me. I would either, if I cared so much, I would just show the paperwork. The paperwork tells you right then and there, and it'll shut everybody up, right? But that's if I cared. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't care if they thought I had cancer or not. I would not care. But the fact that this joker is looking up the doctor and doing all this and doing all that, this screams a lot about who he is inside and how he feels about himself inside. Inside. This is sad. Absolutely sad.
oncology is, let's see. If someone was really doing research and they were good at it, let's see what oncology means. Oncology is the branch of medicine that focuses on the diagnosis, treatment, and prevention of research of cancer. So oncology is derived from the Greek word onkos, meaning tumor or mass. It encompasses a wide range of activities related to cancer, including research, risk assessment, diagnoses, treatment, and survivorship care. Oncologists are medical professionals who specialize in managing cancer patients and often lead a multidisciplinary team to provide comprehensive care. Now, that's what it says oncology is. So if you read up on what oncology was by simply looking at Dr. Saylor, which I provided his name several times, you would know that this doctor does not do BBLs or stomach removals for weight loss. You would know that. That's not his forte. Now, watch this. Complete gastrectomy. Now, let's just enter and see what it says. Complete gastrectomy involves...
Let me stop for a second. Tina Lee says, I don't want to be taken wrong because this my side. If Kevin came out and told the truth and apologized to Brianna, would you still blog on him? I'm not blogging on him because of Brianna. I'm not blogging on him. Now, when I first started blogging on him, it was because of Brianna, but it was also because his ex reached out to me. Okay, Tigress reached out to me to tell me about some scamming that he had did to her. So this has nothing to do with Brianna. He just somehow became the content because he didn't want to, shut the fuck up and leave people alone, right? Then he became the content. But when we start digging into his background, outside of the Brianna, has nothing to do with no Brianna or LaTruth. We start digging into his background and we found out that he is even a bigger narcissist and a bigger liar than his brother LaTruth. So this has nothing to do with the LaTruth saga. He wants it to be a part of the LaTruth saga simply because he wants the LaTruth supporters protection. But this is exposure of who he is. This has absolutely nothing to do with the saga. Okay, this is exposing who he is. He another, what's the guy named Lynn Price, Dwight Howard, Justin Dean. He's just another person, content creator that I have studied and I have gotten to know a little of the background, a lot of his background, and found out that he was a bona fide liar. Okay. All right. And listen, that's what I told y'all. Y'all got other people that come out like these two brothers and there's other content creators that do the same thing and lie to the public, manipulate the public or whatever, just lying, contradicting and all this bullshit. I call their asses out too. But absolutely, this has nothing to do with Brianna. This has nothing to do with any of that. I promise you it doesn't. Okay. Kevin needs to be exposed for who Kevin is. This outside of the truth is outside, even though he acts just like his brother, but worse. He acts worse. Let's just keep it there. But he's a liar. He's a manipulator. Okay? This man just came out again with another black pair of jeans on today saying that, H&M jeans, and it's the same damn jeans that he put on the other day. Anyway, child, let's continue. I just catch things a lot of people don't catch.
A total removal of the stomach and is performed to treat conditions like stomach cancer. Now
again, let me see what Callie said. Callie said when you look up that doctor, it says the doctor is a general surgeon. Well, what I was going to say is speaking on taking your stomach out is normally done by a surgeon. It's not done by an oncologist. Okay. Oncologists talk treatment. Okay. But as far as doing the surgery, how much they're going to take and what level they need to get down to, that's normally is the surgeon. Okay. The oncologists send you to a surgeon. Right. Anyway, but I just don't understand why his need to come out and try to debunk of having a BBL. If he know he didn't have a BBL And one of his critics is saying, one of his critics from a long time, used to be friend but turned critic, is saying that he had a BBL. If he know he didn't have a BBL, then so what? You didn't have a BBL, right? But it's just the fact that he keeps on coming out and needing to prove things like this. That concerns me. It literally concerns me. Oh, not a BBL, a BB male. Oh, my bad, a BB male. What is a BB male? What is a BB male? A bottom bag. I don't know. Anyway, a BB male. Okay, but anyway, let me see. Did I miss anything? People said I had a BBL. He goes into a bizarre detail about people saying he had cosmetic surgery, not stomach removal. This shows deflection and over-explaining equals classic manipulation. Let's listen a little bit more. So, and he doesn't know that. Obviously he doesn't know that over-explaining shit, it equal classic manipulation. That's what he doesn't understand. Classic manipulation tactics is when you come out and over-explain yourself. If you didn't do it, you didn't do it. If you don't have a BBL, BB male, you don't have a BB male. But he'll do it again and again and again and again and again.
Or severe obesity. Now, as you can see, mine wasn't due to severe obesity, right? Now, what is a complete gastrectomy? Complete gastrectomy, also known as total gastrectomy, is a surgical procedure that is removal of the entire stomach. So any person saying I still have a stomach, they're lying. Any person saying I had a partial stomach removal because their dumbass had the same surgery, that's what this lady keeps saying, who gets up there with the moron. And she says, well, I know I had a partial stomach.
You know, this man worried too much. He gets on my, oh my God, I've never seen a man like this in my life. And never, y'all. Never seen a man like this in my life that literally sits there and worry about, oh, this, she said this, and he said that, and she said this. I'll be like, y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe. I promise y'all can. You know what I mean? So anyway, but it's telling me I got to listen to a little bit more shit.
And so I know if I had, that's what he had. It's the most idiotic shit I ever saw in my whole life. You not me, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? You're you. You had your shit because of your shit. Whatever you had going on, that's why you had it. All they do is project. If they had a damn half stomach surgery, then I had to have a half stomach surgery, right? That's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard of. And these people claim they woke up from religion because they studied. Them niggas ain't studied shit because they're actually fucking stupid. They're idiots, y'all. Let's get back to it. I can't stand niggas. I love black people, but I can't stand niggas. Fucking niggas, man.
We just don't know how that works. And I think you made, frankly, the right decision. And an operation was then, there was no cancer. We didn't have any cancer with you, because we know if people wait until they have symptoms, that is really a problem.
Yeah. Okay, you heard him. We didn't find any cancer with you, but we know when people find out they have cancer, it's too late. The symptoms already gonna get the best of you. Listen to what he says.
That's not what he said, actually.
The reason I ask about your brother is that we just don't know. We sit down and go, hey, you get surveillance every year. Nobody's published a series to tell what happened.
It's already a problem.
My brother was about 220 with you. Because we know if people wait until they have symptoms.
It's already a problem. If you wait until you have symptoms.
That's not what he said. He said,
because we know if people wait until they have symptoms.
It's already a problem. If you wait until you have symptoms, it's already.
Hold on. Let me see if that's what he said. Give me a second, y'all.
The reason I ask about your brother is that we just don't know when we see something, hey, you get surveillance every year. Nobody's published a series to tell what happened. So I'm always kind of curious because we just don't know how well that works. And I think you made, frankly, the right decision. had an operation, and then there was no.
He said, I think you made the right decision. That's what my doctor's telling me. I made the right decision. Let's go.
Any cancer with you, because we know if people wait until they have symptoms.
It's already a problem. If you wait until you have symptoms, it's already a problem, and it's often too late. Let's continue.
My brother was about 225, 230.
Okay.
And when they told him that he had a big time spot in his stomach, and he started running like every day and doing juicing and things.
Notice I'm telling my doctor that my brother, they found a spot of cancer in his stomach, and he started running and juicing. I'm explaining this to Dr. Saylor.
I said, he looked like I looked after surgery, before his surgery.
I know.
Notice I said he looked like I looked after my surgery, before his surgery. So clearly he didn't do this to lose weight. He got smaller than me after surgery, before he actually had surgery himself. So he was skinny before this. Okay, so he was skinny before he even got the surgery. So what?
But if that's the case, you guys, Robert, so he really just told on his brother, actually, right? Because people talked about his brother weight loss and said he looked like a cancer patient and he got too skinny, his face sunk in. And he the one came out here saying, how can y'all pick at me from cancer? So cancer had nothing to do with his weight loss. He lost weight from juicing fruits and vegetables. His brother just basically said it. So his sunk in face didn't come from anything cancer related whatsoever. His sunk in face comes from he stayed on that damn diet too long. You understand what I'm saying? So when people used to pick, so basically Kevin literally just bust out Robert's claim of y'all be talking about me, sunken face, skinny, bald headed, looking like this or whatever. It's because I had cancer. No, it's because you stayed on a diet too damn long. Okay, it wasn't regulated by a doctor. He basically brought some, thought of some shit on his own, and he went by it. You know what I'm saying?
When he gets surgery to lose weight. Let's continue.
I kept saying, don't do it, you're gonna lose too much weight,
Yeah.
He weighs less than what I weigh now. He just got out the hospital. He believes he won't lose any more weight. He's doing a lot of the right things, so maybe he won't lose much weight, but I was thinking that it was symptoms that was causing him to lose so much weight. Because I remember how much weight my sister lost before she died. It was unreal. She was always over 300 pounds.
Yeah.
She was 150 pounds. It's amazing how much that cancer riddles you,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But no, if he didn't get the surgery, I don't think he could have. He definitely worked out and did everything he was supposed to do. But when we went back, that same spot was still right there. So he was like, I'm not playing with that.
So right there, but then he tell people that he juiced fruits and vegetables, because he'll tell people how he helped beat his cancer or whatever. So his brother just basically said he did all that juicing fruits and vegetables for 6 months and the spot was still there. So then he needs to stop telling people to juice fruits and vegetables, because if it didn't help him, how the hell is it going to help somebody else? Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? I know this don't have nothing to do with the Kevin situation, but it has very much something to do with Robert's story. Robert tell people how his juice and fruits and vegetables actually helped him. It didn't help you. It helped you lose weight, but it didn't help you with your stomach cancer. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's continue. Child, the lies.
Okay. So, all right. Hang up a little bit here. We'll get you checked out. And what you do is I will work on a referral session with Lewis. Then we'll do blood tests. And we'll see if we can get those done today.
Okay.
All right, good. It's good to see you again. Thanks for some people. Okay, so I have to get.
Well, looks like I'll be getting the checkup to see if this needs to be stretched. It's a balloon that you put in.
If I didn't have trouble eating, why would I go to the hospital and get all this done to tell a lie? Just think about this, guys. So why would you still ask me for tube food? I still had a problem eating. And I even told people I could eat with my mouth now, but I still have trouble eating, so I need the tube food still, guys. I got the tube removed, but I still need the tube food to be able to get all of my nutrients because I can only eat but so much.
What does that have to do with what he's talking about? Because he hadn't even had the surgery yet, has he? At this point? So what is he even talking about tube food for? He hasn't even had the surgery at this point, right?
This is again what I told the public. If the public wanted to help me again, they could. But I have a couple of niggas, like really just brats, sitting here bothering me about some shit that happened with me. And the thing about it is it was years ago and they want to shut the fuck up about it.
I may need to have a couple of sessions of that. But if that's what I need to do, I'm going to do that because, boy, everything so far is good. I'm actually able to eat and work out. And my only problems are when I eat or drink. It's always a process. I have to really slow down and think about every bite. And like I said, even drinking water feels so heavy going down. It's stuff that sticks right here.
Again, Eric.
That's called acid reflux. Did you not know that?
Male breast cancer. I had breast cancer, and I still say I beat stomach cancer because I never had to deal with it. I got my stomach removed, and so I won. Cancer, you won't fuck with me. I won. So if you guys can play word games, then you can't say you beat it if you never had it. I beat that shit. I beat it. It's like if you go.
So he's saying that we can play word games all we want. Is that not what he's doing? He's playing word games. Him saying I beat that shit when he never actually had it. That's his word play. He's doing what he's accusing other people of doing. Word playing. I beat that shit. I beat that shit. I beat that shit. Okay? They said he's upset right now. Let me see what he upset for. What he done said, y'all. Okay, so he's trying to say, y'all, this is funny. This is so funny. And I know he ain't trying to, y'all, let me tell you what he's trying to say. This is too funny. Anyway, let's continue. I'll tell y'all that in a minute. But anyway, again, he's doing wordplay. Okay, that's wordplay. Him saying we doing wordplay or Callie and them doing wordplay, because I'm not even questioning whether or not he had cancer or not. I really don't give a fuck. I'm just here for the contradiction and the lies and this, that, and the other. Whether he had cancer, a BBL, a BBML, a diet search, I don't really care. I'm just here for the contradictions, okay? I'm the type like this. If you say you had cancer or whatever, but I'm just listening to his own words, okay? But what I do know is his son didn't have heart surgery, okay? His son did not have open heart surgery, because if his son had open heart surgery, there's not one scar on his son, not one. Okay, so what I'm saying is I'm calling motherfucking foul on that one right there, okay? I'm calling foul on that one, okay?
I beat stomach cancer because I never had to deal with it. I got my stomach removed, and so I won. Cancer, you won't fuck with me. I won. So if you guys can play word games, then you can't say you beat it if you never had it. I beat that shit. I beat it. It's like if you duck a bullet, you beat that motherfucker.
If you duck a bullet, then you beat the bullet. If you duck a bullet, you beat it.
Very, very painful. Feel like I'm drowning sometimes. And the fact that my brother doesn't have to go through that. That's what really said, man, you know what? I need to get that tested. So definitely appreciate bro for getting logging his journey the way he did. Because none of us really did that. And so seeing him go through and watching him drink is like, wait a second, you drink water better than me. You know? And it's like, yeah, he's like, man, you might need to go get checked. And of course he talking.
All right, that's enough. I don't really care no much about this cancer shit. But let me tell you this whiny ass man, y'all. This shit is funny to me. So y'all know we didn't heard him come out on this here internet, and I'm gonna continue to break him down. I don't give a damn. But y'all know he done came out on the internet and then had a whole motherfucking conversation with ChatGPT, right? Matter of fact, he was mad at ChatGPT. Remember, he said, ChatGPT, Why can't you say what you said to me before? No, why are you changing it? Why are you not saying what you said before? I don't understand that. Why can't you say what you said before? So now he's saying ChatGPT is controlling the turtle. He's calling somebody slow. He's calling somebody a horse and then an Indian. So I guess he's trying to say this is Chief Kelly. I don't know who he's calling slow unless he's saying Sean. And then the horse is break room, I guess. And then he got the Chat GPT as the seal. So he's over here being funny, trying to say Chat GPT. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck he's trying to say, but he's trying to poke fun at people using Chat GPT to break down his goddamn lies and his contradictions and shit. And he's been doing a hell of a job and he can't stand it. But wasn't he the same one that went on Chat GPT and said, Chat GPT, tell me about my name. Tell me about my appearance. Why are you changing it? Why can't you say what you said before? You understand what I'm saying? Why can't you say what you said before? No, you said this before. Say that again. No, ChatGPT, I want you to say the exact same thing. Y'all remember that, right? So ChatGPT was good enough to break his ass down, right? To tell what type of personality he is based on what he dressed like and shit like that. But ChatGPT is not good enough to break down his contradictions, his lies, his manipulation. You understand what I'm saying? His narcissistic, toxic behaviors. It's not good enough for that, but it's good enough to tell him he the bomb goddamn calm and he's some king and wise and all this bullshit, right? So I guess what he's trying to say, I'm a puppet master. So I'm a puppet master. Is he trying to say I'm a puppet master? Yeah. So he's trying to say I'm a Chat GPT seal. I don't know. Y'all tell me in the comments what he's trying to say. He's calling somebody a turtle, somebody a horse, somebody an Indian. So what is he trying to say, y'all? Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna ask Chat fucking GPT what he trying to say. I sure the fuck am. Okay, hold on. I sure am. I'm gonna ask Chat GPT what he trying to say. What is he implying? Let's go. I don't give a damn. Let's go. I want to know what he's implying. All right. What is he implying? Okay. It says Kevin Wesley posted a seal in a ChatGPT hat, and the puppet strings memes are clearly aimed at mocking your live stream breakdown and your use of ChatGPT to analyze his contradiction. Here's the implies meaning behind each post. All right, so the seal with the puppet strings, a picture speaks 1,000 words. This is a dog whistle aimed directly at you and your supporters. His implied message means he's mocking your use of ChatGPT, suggesting that you and possibly your audience or supporters are just puppets being controlled by AI or outsiders. The animal imagery, a soft, wide-eyed seal as the puppet master, is likely intended to demean the credibility of the AI tool and belittle you for using it. The turtle, the horse, and the indigenous puppet features may represent bloggers, critics, or indifferent people he thinks you're manipulating or influencing under the direction of ChatGPT. So translation in shade terms, y'all think y'all pulling strings with AI help, but really the machine got y'all dancing like fools, is what he's saying. So the second one, which is this one, it says, It's a seal with ChatGPT hat and a laugh emoji and the dead. This is straight up mockery, implies message. He's calling your breakdown laughable and dead wrong or irrelevant. The innocent looking seal with the ChatGPT hat suggests he thinks the whole analyst is soft, powerless, or dumb, not threatening or accurate. It's a passive aggressive way to dismiss everything without having to actually address your receipts or contradiction. So it says not Kevin Wesley dragging ChatGPT like it exposed him. If it wasn't the seal that told those lies on the live stream after live stream. He said it wasn't the seal that told all those lies on the live stream after live stream. You did that all by yourself. Don't blame the puppet master when the strings were already unraveling. Okay, stop playing. So anyway, that's what he's doing. So basically he's saying that I am trying to control people or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, he's saying that or whatever because he can't fathom that not only me see he's a liar, he's a manipulator, he's a narcissist. He's very toxic. He thinks that I am controlling people and trying to tell them to do this, and I'm not. They see the shit on their own. She said, no more isn't a puppet master. We are free thinkers and know when we hear bullshit. His people are the retards that are believing the mess even when it's being called out that he's lying. Exactly. Because they'll still try to twist it and make it right. Yes, good observation. She said he literally created that picture using AI. He probably used ChatGPT to create the damn picture. She said, can you imagine K. Diddy trying to imply control, the biggest controller ever? Yes. He's saying that it's you, AD, Break Room, and Cali. Yeah, that's what oh, wait a minute. AD is the slow one? Who's the slow one? Who he's trying to say is the slow one? AD? Is they calling her slow? I didn't even know that. Oh, so they call Ashley D slow? I didn't know they called her slow. So he's saying I'm the puppet master of Ashley D, Break Room, and Callie. Did Break Room see this, Callie? Y'all in here? She said, like they tried to manipulate his lies. They found out exactly. They play his own words. They literally played his own words. But on another note, let me tell you something. First of all, we got his attention, right? Not only do we have his attention, we know he's definitely paying attention and taking heed to our advice, right? She said he's calling you a seal. Oh, he's calling me a seal? What does that mean? That I flap for anything? She said, I saw that crap as well. Let me show you this. What's the girl name? Okay, look at this. So, but let me show you how much my influence shaped their decisions. Okay, let's talk about how my influence shaped their decisions. Let's look at this. So I said, comb your damn child hair instead of bringing him out on this damn internet looking crazy, right? What'd she do? So, but let me let you hear the write up. She says, I just love those curls. So in the U.S., I kept his curls up with okra gel, but I haven't found any okra to do my thing in Colombia. Why you didn't take it with you, you dummy? So for now, I use flaxseed gel for his daily maintenance. Flaxseed gel defines curls, add moisture, reduces frizz, boosts shine, strengthen hair, soothes scalp, natural and non-crunchy. Now y'all know he done went about a whole month, however long they done been in Medellin, Letacalina. They have not moisturized that baby hair at all. Okay, so apparently she just found her some flaxseed after I said do something to the child hair because this is how they have him coming online looking. It don't matter what time of the day, what time of the hour, what time of the minute. This is how they brung their child on the internet, okay? All right. So after I told her to go do something to the child hair, I'm such a seal. But guess who listening to me? I'm they puppet master then, ain't I? Cause did she not moisturize the child hair? Huh? She said, Amor, wasn't you a Navy SEAL? Oh no, I wasn't a Navy SEAL. Is that what he trying to get at? No, I wasn't a Navy SEAL. Navy SEALs are like special operations, honey. That's putting me up there if he called me a Navy SEAL, okay? So again, so I influenced them to go do something to their child's hair. He probably said, what's her name? Lacey, can you do something to the baby hair? They talking about you don't never comb the hair, brush the hair, water the hair, moisturize the hair. Can't you do something? Can't you do something? So anyway, she said, aren't you Lacey mama too? Yes, I must be Lacey and JC mama too, because they damn sure listen, okay? They damn sure listen, all right? Somebody else went up under the comments and said, can I give you some motherly advice? Keep him in hard sole shoes so he can start walking. It helps with balancing himself. I put those shoes on my kids from morning till night. Those white shoes with the wood looking bottoms, LOL, it helps develop their feet than being bare feet all day. Let's see what she said. Mom to mom, I appreciate your advice. Our son has custom made braces along with shoes to fit those braces along with a strict schedule of use. While his shoe time is important as it is his free time, these clips are literally 1.5 minutes to 3 minutes of his whole entire day. He has a strict schedule that is implemented for his development. She's a fucking lie. They get so defensive. Look how she got defensive. She got defensive because the lady said from mother to mother, can you put the baby in some of those white shoes? She got defensive saying, you only seeing 3 clips out of a whole day. We seen 2 plus 2.5 hours of that baby climbing up on top of her, snatching at her face, snatching at her head and everything, right? Right? Who's she fooling? They get so defensive, instead of just ignoring it or just saying thanks, and that's it. So now he wear braces, y'all. Next he'll have a whole Next he'll have on an astronaut suit that he wears 23 hours out of the damn day. You hear me? He actually lives in a bubble, and the only time y'all see him is the 3 minutes that he's outside of his bubble. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, right? They want to make it seem like that baby is so needy, so much. He has Down syndrome, right? But he probably one of the most healthy looking Down syndrome baby I have ever seen. You understand what I'm saying? But these people are true. They want sympathy so damn much. Now he's in 24/7 braces. Man, you don't get the fuck out of here. Now you got this old pinghead ass over here lying and shit for public. Now he wear braces. Oh, so if he wear braces, why they go buy him a motherfucking goddamn walker? If he got braces, they don't know which lie to stick with. Didn't they just buy him a walker? Huh? Didn't they just buy him a walker? Oh, he's in braces. He's on a strict schedule of braces. I mean, man, now they got to go order some braces. I promise you they're going to say he sleep in a fucking bubble. They're going to be like, he sleeps in an air bubble and we're only allowed to touch him throughout the air bubble or for the 3 minutes that he's out and shown on the internet. They're so damn... They lie so damn much. This whole thing, and he probably wrote it. It's probably ain't even her. It's probably him. He probably wrote this. Next, I'm telling you, he gonna need tube food. You hear me? These people are so pathetic. Just fucking pathetic. I swear they so pathetic. So his clothes need to be special made so it won't interfere with his braces. Exactly. So now we need to see the baby with braces since they gonna come out and say that bullshit. He's in strict braces. He's in a braces. He's in a helmet. Next he's gonna have a lip guard and whatever the fuck. They gonna be like, them arms ain't really his. They detached. Only the 3 minutes that you see him, it looks like he got real arms and what the fuck he eats with his feet. Like, they gonna, man, get the F out of here with this bullshit. This whole sympathy play. Oh, mom to mom. I appreciate your advice. She should have just stopped there. But our son has custom-made braces. Now he got custom-made braces. Man, get the fuck. So did that happen in America? So they were taking good care of him in America. Now he in Colombia, right? So they gave him a helmet and custom-made braces in America, but America wasn't good enough to care for him. They had to go to Colombia. When did he get the braces? Since he been to Colombia? Get out of here with this bullshit, y'all. Stop. Just stop. They want him to be so sickly. That's why they wasn't combing his hair. They was not putting gel in his hair, not because they didn't have the fucking gel. Okay? She got hair, natural hair. She could have put water in that baby hair, and it would have looked better than that. They doing all this for sympathy. Sympathy. They want him to come out here looking rough so people can feel sorry for him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having him looking like a decent baby. Then somebody tomorrow gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe she's talking. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Y'all know what he doing. And you know what she doing. Now the baby, what they call the baby with braces? What is he called? Ain't it a name like the little wood? Let me look it up. What the? It's a little wooden boy or something, right? What you call the little? It's a character. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I can't think of it, Woody Wood or whatever. But anyway, now he got custom braces like the little boy with the you know what I'm talking about. Y'all, I can't think of the stick man with the braces on his feet. Oh, Pinocchio. Is that who it is? Is it somebody said Forrest Gump, y'all? I said baby. So is it Pinocchio? So now is it Pinocchio? I thought it was something else. I didn't know it was Pinocchio. So does Pinocchio have wooden? Does he have braces? Man, get out of here. Get out of here. They want sympathy for this baby so much. But yet, he's so sickly or whatever, but yet, or need braces, need a helmet, need this, and he need that. So then why did she go live for 2.5 hours again? She went live for 2.5 hours and he was climbing all up on top of her and whatnot. If he all this, why he wasn't in his cage then? Okay? Because that's what they making it seem like he lives in some cage or bubble or some shit or whatever. Why he wasn't there then? Man, get out of here. Y'all only see 3-minute clips of him. 3-minute clips? No, Buki. We saw 2.5 hours of him climbing up on your top of your head. You understand me? Get out of here with that bull crap, man. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. She said he don't need no damn braces. That baby is fine. Exactly. When he just, hold on. Didn't he just walk the other day? So what do he need braces for? So now something wrong with his legs? Man, I swear to Jesus. I swear to Jesus. I swear. Now, the only person that can eat them pancakes that the sister made the other day was the baby. Okay, all right, make that make sense. But let's look at what she posted of him taking a step. Now I promise you tomorrow is going to be something else. They a trip. Y'all look at this one. Does this baby look like he need braces? Don't he look like he's standing up good? Oh, he need braces. Oh, he need braces. Oh, what? What he need braces at? Huh? He ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Oh, yeah, he does have teeth. Is that the braces she talking about? Because these people are funny to me with they lying asses. Where he need braces at? Oh, my God. These people are a trip. That baby don't need no damn braces. Y'all only see 3-minute clips. I just took the braces off right before I shot this video. I literally just took the braces off. You don't see them? They're laying on his bed. Okay? You hear me? There's nothing wrong with him. This baby does not need braces. Look how he stands up. I can't stand the way they sit here. Oh, he had open heart. Now look at his chest on this one. Do y'all see an open heart surgery wound? These people are a joke. Man, if y'all don't get y'all lying asses off of the damn internet, lying y'all asses off, now you got this old clown over there lying too. Now she lying right with him. Where's the scar? He don't have one. Every video you see now, with his shirt off, because he always have it off, you'll never see no scar. These people are liars. Just straight up as liars, manipulators. That's what they are. Do y'all see a scar on the baby? Huh? Huh? Do y'all see a scar on me? Me need new parents. I swear he do. He need parents that's not on no bullshit. Yeah, they gonna be mad as hell at me. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Let's find another open shirt video. Here go another one. Let's look at this one. She talking about, sit down. Move your leg, Lacey. Move your leg, Lacey. Let us see. Where the brace is at, Lacey? This 4 minutes. So y'all only see 3-minute clips. Y'all only see 3-minute clips. These people are damn, they liars, man. They liars. And to do this to their child is just sickening. They liars. Let's see Meek again. I know we're going to see him again. Oh, she got clothes on him that time. They're going to have clothes on him from now on. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Let's see this one. Let's see this one, y'all. Let's see Meek. Let's see Meek. We don't need the music. I'm going to edit this out anyway. Let's see Meek, y'all. Come on, hurry up. Let's see Meek. Let's see Meek chest. That's what we want to see. We want to see Meek scar. Hold on. We want to see his surgical scar. We don't want to see. Look at that chest, y'all. Oh, liar. Pants on fire. They just lie so much. Oh, liars. Just straight liars. No, get us back to Meek. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on. Y'all. I swear it's the biggest liars in the world. They're the biggest liars in the world. And somebody asked earlier, did he actually say he had open heart surgery? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said he had heart surgery, open heart surgery. Where is that long ass, hideous ass scar, y'all? Baby. Oh, the scar is underneath his skin. That's what it is. It isn't an internal scar. Man, she went on with the lie, so she a liar too. She went on with the damn lie. Now tomorrow, y'all gonna see the scar, okay? Because he gonna go get that Halloween tape. All right, y'all gonna see that scar tomorrow. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. What? Oh, they probably done booted me out, child. They done booted me. Oh, no, they didn't. Hold on. Y'all just be lying on the baby. I feel sorry for the baby. I feel sorry for Team Meek need new parents because his parents are liars. Straight up ass. She a liar. Look at old lying ass. Look at old liar. She's a liar. She's a whole liar. And so is the hubby. Okay? Or the baby mom, baby daddy. They liars. All right, I'm trying to see, do I see his chest anymore? Let's see if she's short on this one. He might have on clothes on this one. Oh, yeah, they out in public, so he most likely have on clothes. Oh, let's look at this one.
We played so much, y'all.
Look at his chest, y'all. Hold on. That baby very active. Do you really think he need braces? Look at his legs. Look at his legs. Huh? Look at his legs. Look at, he don't need no braces. What a scar, y'all. What a scar. Where is the scar? Look, y'all. Look for your own damn self. Look, y'all. Look. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at this. Somebody come look at his thoughts. Somebody say he watching you. I don't give no damns. He can watch me all he want to. Oh, they say he watching me. Hold on, let me go post it. That's why you mad. That's why you mad. So they say he just posted this. Wait a minute, is it on his Facebook? Oh yeah, Kevin Wesley. Kevin Wesley is listening to me. He's listening to me. He posts his baby shoes, y'all. Well, where the braces though? Hey, where the braces? He's talking about, hey, ugly. This is what custom-made braces look like. Now, stop being ugly and act like you understand that not only my child uses these. Wait a minute, not only my child uses these. Did you know there could be people who support you who have children that needs these? You should probably keep children out of your sick game. Nah, Buki. What is this? Oh, is these custom-made braces? Have y'all ever seen him with them on? Have you ever seen Meek Meek with these shoes on? She's talking about that's a Google pitch. Oh, is it? Did he Google it? Let's see. Have y'all ever seen him with these on? Hold on. Did y'all look it up on Google? Did y'all already check? She said them regular ass shoes. Those are high top shoes. The baby never have them on. Well, I'm about to ask ChatGPT, what are they? What are these? Hold on. What are these? What are these? What are these? What are these? Hold on. Hold on. He talking about some, hey, ugly, your mama ugly. Your mama ugly. Didn't you say I look like your mama? He said I look like his mama. He said it, not me, but I don't know. He said I look like his mama. Your sister ugly, your brother ugly, Joker. Hold on. Are these braces shoes? It says Kevin just responded with a defensive deflection, attempting to emotionally weaponize his child medical device to shame and silence his critics. A photo of custom orthopedic braces like AFO braces for children with mobility or muscular conditions placed inside baby shoes. Okay, it says his caption is, okay, I just told y'all that. He's trying to do tactic breakdown. Guilt tripping, not only my child uses these, people who support you might have children that need these. He's attempting to make your commentary appear as an attack on all children with disability rather than holding him accountable for using his child as a prop in online manipulation, okay? It says he's victim positioning by calling out your alleged behavior as ugly and sick. He's attempting to paint himself and his child as victims while ignoring the fact that he's the one who repeatedly brought his son into the public conversation to silence his critic or soften his image. Shaming and redirection. He avoids addressing any of the actual receipts that you presented in your live stream and instead redirected the focus toward a moral appeal. Okay, you should keep children out of your sick games. All right, it says he publicly posts his sons regularly, sharing personal medical info and uses his son's condition as a defense mechanism after getting dragged for lies. But now when someone questions inconsistency or public manipulation, he flips the script and tries and claim you're targeting a child. All right. It says it's always interesting when people bring their children into the public spotlight, share their private medical info online, and uses them for sympathy, but then pretend others cross a line when the manipulation is called out. So, Mr. Kevin, don't play victim now, homeboy, when no one told you to make your child part of your own story. Okay, Bookie, but let me look and see if these shoes are indeed. He got them offline. Let's look. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. So even though I see some like it, I don't see the exact background. So that very well may be. Oh, wait a minute. They very well may be his shoes, even though I do see similar shoes like this. But have y'all ever seen Meek in these Nikes, honey? Huh? Nobody's seen him in these shoes. Nobody. Then why he ain't got them on? Why he up there standing with his mama? Okay, with his mama. Why he ain't got them on? Why he trying to walk? Hold on, let's look and see that she have them on while he's trying to walk. Because if not, then that just shows how stupid she really is, right? Let's look and see if Meet Me had on these shoes when he was trying to walk the other day. Let's look. Let's see. All right, let's see. Hold on, let's go back for a second. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, hold on. Let me ask him. All right, hold on. Let's go back to. Where is Facebook? Oh, right here. All right, let's go back to it. Let's see. No shoes there. She gonna say he was getting his hair done. Let's see if he come in the picture over here. Oh no, she ain't got him. Oh yes, she does. Damn, she always got him. Why did I think not? Okay, does he have on shoes? Nope, socks. But she gonna say he's in the bed. Let's see if she got him here. No, she don't have him right there. Let's see does she have him while he's eating. Since he need him so damn much. Okay, so she don't show his feet on that one. Oh, that's him acting a fool. He over there playing his playpen, so he probably want to have him on there. Does he have him on in this picture? Nope, he got on regular shoes. Y'all see that? Oh, wait a minute. I thought he needed these specially made shoes. It looked like his son got on some of these orthopedic ass bracelets. That's what he thought. But let's bring this picture up and zoom in. Let's zoom in at his son's feet since he need these so damn bad, right? Since his mother says that he needs these shoes, let's go and grab the family photo. And let's zoom in and see if he got on his orthopedic needed shoes on this photo. They just lie so much. Come on, let's zoom in. Does he got on? Nope, it looks like regular Nikes to me. Let's go out a little bit. If naturally, I don't even think he's look like he got. If he got on shoes, they ain't orthopedic shoes. They just regular Nikes, soft shoes, or it might be socks. But what happened to the orthopedic shoes on this one? Huh? They gonna say he couldn't walk. He could walk. He could walk. Why can't you cut her grace? Why can't you just believe her lies? Cause she a liar just like you. That's why. She a liar just like he is. Hold on. Let's look. All right. He's in the playpen, so we won't see him on there. Let's see if he comes out there. Nope, it doesn't look like he came outside. All right, look. So the baby ain't got no damn shoes on. Why he ain't got no shoes on? He ain't got no shoes right there. He ain't got no shoes right there. He ain't got no shoes right there. Where his shoes at? Where his shoes at? Where his shoes at? Does he have on shoes on that one, y'all? Let's see. Probably not. Hell no. He ain't got no damn shoes on. Hold on. Hey, what's up? All right, so he ain't got him on right there. Let's go down. Ooh, let's see if he got him on while they out eating, child. Is it gonna show his feet? Probably not. Nope. Oh, he's swimming. Does he have the shoes on? Nope, no shoes. Probably no shoes. No shoes, no shoes. No shoes, no shoes. Does he have them on? Nope, no shoes. Does he have them on? But he got a walker. Oh, wait a minute. Now he in the walker without the damn shoes on. Most people. Wait a minute. Not being in a walker with no shoes. Don't when your baby be in a walker. Especially when you're trying to. She said, I'm going to read the comment. Okay, hold on. She said, they said it's inserts. Inserts in his leg? Because, I mean, I don't see no shoes at all. So they insert some more. What? Inserts into what? In his socks? They inserted in his socks? Because that's what I see. But anyway, a baby with a walker, that's what you do when you want to teach your child how to walk. But don't you supposed to put shoes on when they in their walker? Let's see how good he walking, y'all. Let's just see. These lying mofos lie on everything. Let's see if he need the braces while he walking, y'all. Let's see.
Uh-oh, he moving. There you go, Meek. Come on, boy.
Meek said, my feet cold on this goddamn towel. Can you at least put some shoes on me? See, he crying. Cold, I'm cold. This towel floor freezing. Can I get some shoes on my feet? Y'all got me walking around here on this cold ass towel. Ah! That's what Meek was crying for. Meek was crying because his feet was cold. Daddy got socks on. Why Daddy got socks on, honey? Because he don't want his feet cold, but Meek ain't got no damn socks on. Look at Meek. I guess the inserts is inside his feet, honey. Child, what did they surgically place them there, cut his feet open and put the inserts in there? Is that what y'all trying to say? Okay, all right. He had foot surgery. Next is gonna be foot surgery. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. So now it look like he got some shoes. Come on, y'all. Hold on, let me move this. It's like, let's get some more sympathy today. Let's get some more sympathy. Them look like some regular ass Nikes to me, but go off. Then them look like some damn, what you got the shoes to y'all? Some braces. Don't that look like some regular ass shoes?
Now you got your steppers on. Don't step up. Ew. Now you got your steppers. Come on. Welcome to the web. Go on.
What she say? They have orthopedics in them. Yeah, okay. They regular shoes to me. But if y'all say they have orthopedics in them, then I'm just gonna have to, take y'all word at it, baby. Somebody say he's showing the scar on YouTube. Okay, let's go to YouTube. They said he is showing the scar. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's my page. Kevin Wesley. What are you showing the scar at, y'all? Oh, he ain't live. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, hold on. Let me take this damn thing. So he's talking about scar heals. He said, "Hey, ugly, know that scars heal. Didn't you have breast cancer surgery? Shouldn't I ask to see your scars to prove it? Nope. I don't care if you ask or not. I ain't weak like you. Wouldn't that be insensitive? You have no empathy at all, do you? Just know that you are a liar." Listen, that ain't no open way. That ain't even, y'all. Okay, all right. Hold on. It ain't open heart surgery. Hold on, y'all. This ain't no open heart surgery scar. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Let's see what it say. Is this an open heart surgery scar? Okay, it does say, it says the vertical line running directly down the middle of the chest from upper sternum to below the chest bone. It is a thin and faint, but still visible, even placed and straight, typical of a surgical incision. Is not red or raised, which suggests it's a scar that has healed for at least several months to a year. It said this is common in an AVSD repair. So is it? Okay, well, it does say that it could be a well-healed sternotomy scar consistent with open heart surgery in a toddler baby. Okay, well, all right. So I digress. If this is indeed on his, that he didn't draw that shit on there, because I don't believe nothing he do or say. But if this is the scar, because let's just do some math right quick. Hold on. So the other picture, let's put this picture up. I ain't gonna be insensitive, but I do want to see. Let me just look at the scar right quick. Okay. So let me see. So this appeared to look like it was straight down the middle, right? And then this scar appears to look off to the left. All right, let me ask. Okay, let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask. God damn it. Let me ask. 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 It look a little different, but if I'm wrong, I stand corrected. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that. If I'm wrong, hold on. It said, let's compare these two images. Image number one is a surgical scar in the previous, in a white onesie. The scar is perfectly centered on the chest, straight vertical, extending from the upper sternum to just above the belly. Number two is a faint vertical line visible on the chest, but it appears to stop much higher on the chest. It doesn't extend all the way down. It's much fainter. Are these the same? Are they in the same position? No. It says the line in the image does not extend low enough and lack the depth and precisions of a surgical scar. Its shorter length, positioning, and lack of definition suggests it is not the same as the confirmed stenottomy scar in the other child's photo. So the judgment, it says this is not in the same position, not the same length, and not the same depth. This is not consistent with open heart surgery. Y'all, I'm just gonna put it up there. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. He did show a scar, okay? Right? He did show a scar, so I'm gonna give him that. But I'm gonna put this up, and I'm gonna let y'all be the judge, okay? It says that is not the same as scar. Okay, she said, read my comment. All right, hold on. Yolanda said, read my comment. I had open heart surgery 3 months. I still have my scar. My niece was born with VDSD and her scar is there 23 years later at age 2. That scar took up her entire chest cavity. So they said it's not the same scar. Y'all, do y'all think that's the same scar? Do y'all think that's the same scar? Let me know what y'all think. So Daisy says she believes it's the same scar. So let's put the scar back up. Let's put the scars back up for a sec. Let's put the scar back up. Hold on. So that's that scar. And then that one. So you think that's the same scar? I don't think so. But let me blow this joker up. It looks like it's just, I don't know. Anyway, it might be the same. But anyway, he did show a scar. So because he showed a scar, we just gonna give him that, right? We're gonna give him that. So we're gonna give him the scar. We're gonna give him the scar because he showed a scar. Okay, he showed a scar, even though ChatGPT said it's not the same scar. Okay. She said the position is totally off. So we gonna give it to him. We giving him this. We gonna give him, and it might be the way he's positioned. But we know this is not today because the baby hair curly, right? She said, Lisa, his kids aren't no more special. What is Lisa saying? What is Lisa saying? What is Lisa saying? Where Lisa at? I don't see Lisa in here. So I don't see what Lisa's saying. So anyway, a lot of y'all said no, it's not. Who I need to kick out of here? Give me a second. Who I need to put out? Oh no, I'm not gonna put that out. She wasn't disrespectful. She said, okay, so, but if this the scar, then why? Hold on. Why can't you see the scar? Hold on, let me see. Let me pull back my other picture up. Let me get this other picture that I have of him. Let's just use this one. Why you don't see that same scar on here? Let me blow that picture up. Give me a second, y'all. Let me blow this picture up because even if you try to say that got water on it, okay, let me blow this other one up then. I don't know, y'all. This don't look like no damn scar to me. I mean, like, you don't see nothing, y'all. I'm talking about nothing. Nothing. I understand things can be faint, but nothing? Nothing? And then another bit. Y'all. Okay. All right. Anyway, I don't believe let me zoom in on this one right here. I'm just gonna stick to my original. This was today. This picture right here was today. I'm just gonna stick to my original. I'm gonna let everybody have their own judgment on it. I'm not convinced at all. I'm not convinced. And I know he's a known liar. I'm not convinced, y'all. If y'all want to be convinced on it, y'all can be convinced on it. I am not convinced. I don't see no damn scar. I'm just saying. I'm not convinced. He showed a scar. You know, this one right here, he showed a scar. I mean, when I tell you it ain't even, whatever. Okay. I'm not convinced at all. She said, that's not a scar more. You are right. It's going to be a real visible scar that you can tell is going to be a line going down his chest. Nah. Yeah, because this one going down his chest, right? Man. You know what? I'm just, you know what? I'm going to go by what ChatGPT said. The line is in this image does not extend low enough and lacks the depth and precision of a surgical scar. Its shorter length, positioning, and lack of definition suggests it is not the same as the confirmed stenotomy scar in other child's photo. The final judgment. It is not the same position, not the same length, and not the same depth. It says, so anyway, I'm not convinced. I'm sticking with AI on this one, y'all. She said he's tell KD to come live like he always do and show it, not an old fixed picture. He would have a scar. What you said, he would have a scar. Just saying. Cynthia, I'm saying the same thing, so I'm not convinced. I hear people in the comments saying, come on, Amora, like the baby did have open heart surgery. She said, check your messengers. Okay, hold on. Y'all gonna show me something different? All right, okay, I'll play that. I'll play that in a minute, but let me check what y'all saying. Hold on. I got his attention now, all the way in Columbia. All right, let me check my messenger. Let me check it. All right, let me see. So y'all, when the baby, when did he have the surgery, y'all? And you know, when did the baby have the surgery? Was it right after he came out the hospital? About how long after he came out the hospital? Do anybody know? Let me see. Y'all, hold on. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. Hey, do anybody know when was he still in the hospital when he had the surgery? Anybody knows? Do anybody know? Was he still in the hospital? Somebody just sent me this. So was this when he came out the hospital? So she said, hold on. So the shoes are called adaptive shoes. They're not braces, they're adaptive shoes. Let me see. It says a scar on a toddler will not disappear, but it will likely fade and become less noticeable over time. While the scar tissue remains, it can be managed to minimize its appearance. So they're called adaptive shoes. Yeah, I see it, adaptive shoes. All right, hold on. Let me show this other picture right quick. I don't believe this guy. Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe. I do not believe him. I don't see no scar right there. And then let's look at this other one. Where is the other one? Oh, right here. Let me see where the scar supposed to have started. I don't think so. Now, this is when he was a baby. Man, y'all can get the F out of here. I do not believe that baby had no damn surgery. No. Mm-mm. 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 She said, show the H&M video from yesterday and you can see the baby chest clear as day. That's what I did. Okay, let's go to that one. Let's go to that one. Oh, you sent me another one? Okay, hold on. Thank you. Y'all can believe this bullshit if y'all want to. I ain't buying it. Mm-mm. I ain't buying it. Let me show this one. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying it. All right, hold on. I'm going to show this one, and then I'm going to show the one. So this one, and then I'm going to show there's no scar. Okay, on that one, there's no scar. And then this one. That's what Kevin say. I don't believe nothing that Joker say. I ain't going to say nothing, but I just know he a liar, a whole liar. Okay, put this down. All right, let's look at the video.
And look, today, my meat is gonna have that gotta be addressed, okay? So
What is Scar, y'all? What is Scar?
we're keeping it really relaxed. We're gonna go with the straight, regular fit, coupe.
How a whole ambassador don't know the name of the brand? How a whole ambassador don't know the brand name of the pants that he's promoting? I'm done.
Joy, trio, rise and shine, fellas. All right, look, today, like me. So, stay with.
That baby ain't got damn scar on him.
Straight, get dressed, okay?
He even leaned for it. That baby ain't got no damn scar. Look at that.
We're keeping it
Damn scar.
really relaxed.
Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe, baby. That is not no scar. You hear me? She said that man photoshopped that scar. He had to, because where is that? Because where is that?
Straight, regular fit, coupe.
What's the name of these?
Trio, joints. Anyway,
From H&M.
sweet niggas, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
It's also
Hold on.
actually really nice. First.
Look, boom, boom, boom. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, let's see him do it again. Come on, let's see you do it again. Do it. Hold on, he gonna lean the baby in a little bit. No scar. That baby ain't got no damn scar, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, that baby ain't got no damn scar. Meek ain't got no scar. Meek ain't got no scar. Meek ain't got no scar, y'all. Meek ain't got no scar. I'm trying to tell y'all. He needs to stop playing on that baby. That's all. Well, he can't read, neither he can't do math, can he? Child. But he did, y'all. Let me tell you what he did do. He did fix the at H&M because he realized I was telling the damn truth. That's some funny shit. But when you click on it, it does not a motherfucking thing. I love it. That joke is a damn lie. Anyway, she said, I know I heard photo out my sleep. He lies so much that he makes it hard to believe him when he may actually be telling the truth about one thing. Yeah, I don't believe it. She said, I just pray if the baby had open heart surgery, they find a really good pediatric cardiologist to follow up with his care over there. That should be his only concern right now. Yep. Amor, can you please read my comment, because that's a serious surgery. I understand it's a serious surgery, and I'm not mocking the surgery. She said they told Toya everything was going on with him. Why not open surgery so the family could be there for that big procedure? Exactly. I don't even know why you wouldn't want your family there for open heart surgery for your child, especially when they live 15 minutes apart, right? But somebody sent me this. Let me just play this right quick. It says, when you find out the hole in your son's heart closed. Wait a minute. When you find out the hole in your son's heart closed, some, and he went from category severe to moderate. Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Wait a minute. Whoa. What now? What now? So he didn't need no surgery to close it. Hold on, y'all. What now? Hold on. What now? So, did it close on its own, or did it close from the stitches in the surgery? Wait a minute. Did it close on its own, or did it close from the stitches of the surgery? How do you close a hole in the heart? You know I'm about to go ass. I'm about to go ass. Hell yeah, I'm about to ask. I don't get no dams. I need to know. I need to know. Hold on, baby. No, 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 no. So let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, hold on. Hold on, baby. Y'all, I'm about to get off too. I've been acting a damn fool. Hold on. Mm. It says, what does this tell us medically? It says this is describing VDSD, which is ventricular spectral defect, or ASD, common in children with Down syndrome. Key facts: many heart holes can close on their own over time, especially small to moderate ones. If the child went from severe to moderate, it means the hole is still there. It is partially closing naturally. It does not yet require surgery. Doctors are still likely monitoring it. So what does this not say? There's no mention of surgery. It actually confirmed the child is undergoing observation, not post-surgical care. This is a progress update, not a post-op recovery announcement. Bottom line, this post directly contradicts any claim that the child already had open heart surgery. If he had surgery, the hole wouldn't have been surgically patched. It would be closing some. It wouldn't be closing some naturally. This completely supports what we've been saying. No real stenotometry scar, no medical evidence of surgery. Language that confirmed the condition is being monitored, not repaired. So it's they own video. It said they own video contradicted. Wait a minute. It said they own video. It said it closed some and went from severe to moderate. It said they own video contradict their ass. Thank you so much, Cadillac Throat. Cadillac Throat said, y'all, let's help Amore reach her goal. She has been on here for 4 damn hours. Okay. Thank you, Cadillac Throat. Cadillac Throat Kevin. Okay. But listen, the video contradicts what they saying, y'all. It said, hold on. Let's put it on mute. It's saying the video, them dancing, to when you find out the hole in your son's heart closed some and went from category severe to moderate. Now I'm about to ask, could it close during a surgery? Because I'm just going to get him a little bit of benefit of the doubt. Could it have been, hold on, could it close from the surgery, or is the surgery meant to remove the hole? Remove or repair the hole? I mean, I just want to know. All right, it says Let's clear this up with some facts versus the spin, okay? Let's clear this up with facts versus the spin. What does open heart surgery actually do for the heart defects like ADSD, VDSD, or AVSD? The surgery is meant to fully close or patch the hole, not help it close a little bit. Purpose of open heart surgery. The entire goal is to close the hole using sutures or a patch. Fix the spectrum wall to stop blood from leaking between the chambers. Once the surgery is done, the hole is considered closed. Follow-up confirms healing, not partial closure. So what does it close a little bit mean? The phrase is referring to a natural process, not a surgical outcome. Used when a baby has a hole that shrinks over time on its own and is monitored by a cardiologist. Common in small to mid-sized ASDs or VSDs that doctors hope will close without surgery. So could someone say it closed a little bit after surgery? Not truthfully. Once a child has surgery, the hole should be completely repaired. The phrasing should be the surgery was successful and the hole is closed. Saying it closed a little bit would make no sense unless surgery never happened. And that's the real implication here. Final takeaway, it closed a little bit is proof that the child has not had surgery yet. That's exactly how doctors speak when monitoring a heart defect and hoping to avoid surgery. All right? Listen, no surgery. No surgery, y'all. None. Who's the people that said, come on, Amor, the baby really did have surgery? Who are those people? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at, y'all? Where y'all at? Huh? Exactly. She said they post the baby every other day. You would see the bandage in sight through the clothing, clothes or nothing. Exactly. When a child or a baby has a hole in his heart, it's called a heart murmur. It closes up by itself. All babies have it. So would that be different? The heart murmur? She said he took the scar picture down. I wonder why. He took that picture down quickly. Listen, y'all. Listen. She said, buy more lunch tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, buy me some damn lunch. I want a fucking big ass burger or something. I want a big back tomorrow. She said they slow over there. All the mental patients that escape from the mental ward. I know they acting a damn fool over there. They probably screaming and yelling. That bitch is talking about his child. No, I'm talking about the daddy and the mama. They lying ass. I'm convinced they went through with the pregnancy for sympathy and monetary gain. Because who lies about illness and the baby doesn't have? Exactly. Who said that they really believe that the baby had the surgery? Daisy? I know it was Daisy and somebody else. I'm not gonna cuss y'all out or nothing like that. I don't do that, y'all. I just want to know what make y'all think that he telling the truth. This video contradicts. And then the way they bounce around, and I don't think they would bounce around with that baby after having heart surgery the way they do. She said, why did Kevin take the picture down? I don't know. They bounce around with that baby in their hand. Like, you know what I mean? If he had heart surgery, you're going to be a little bit more careful. They're bouncing all around and shit the way they do with that baby. You know what I mean? She said, I said, if he did, I apologize. I told y'all he had some type of procedure. I believe he had some type of procedure. Okay, Shay Money said she believed he had some type of procedure. Petty Reddy said he did too. Who else, y'all? According to the video with him in the hospital, I would say he had something in his chest done. Let's pull up something somebody just sent me. Hold on. Let's pull this up right quick. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Girl, you better stop lying, y'all. Did they? Y'all, please send me the video. Send me the clip of that. Send me the clip of that. Y'all, I did not know this. Tell me this is not true. Tell me this is not true. Somebody said, Amor, I don't believe him either. He said they did surgery on the baby and they didn't even know until the nurse brought him to them. Is that true? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, did that happen? It says, he said, yeah, I need to hear the clip. I need to hear the clip. Send me the clip, please. Because that would be a huge ass lawsuit. They ain't having no damn surgery on your child. Where he say that at? Please let me hear that. Please send that to me. She said, yes, I heard him say that. Which video did he say that? That's what he said. Yep, crazy, right? Girl, y'all got to be kidding me. He said, wait a minute. Y'all didn't tell me. Hold the hell on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all ain't tell me that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Hell to the no. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Which video did he say that in, y'all? Which video did he say that in? She said, read his post. Oh, he posted that? She said, I see you play dirty. You had my video and post flagged. Let's see how this works. He lying. He took that shit down himself. Who would have his video and post? Why would I flag his post of his baby with the goddamn scar? This joker know he lied so much. This joker said I had his video flagged. Why the fuck I had his video flagged and I'm back here fucking trying to figure out why he lied? He said, I see you play dirty. You had my video and post flagged. Let's see how this work out. Why would I have his video flagged? Why would I have his post flagged? He's so damn crazy. Why would I do that? I'm up here roasting the shit out of him. Why would I have his video flagged? He's such a manipulator and a liar. He took that shit down. Okay, wait a minute, y'all. Where did he say that at? Can somebody please tell me which video did he say that that they had surgery and he didn't know about it until the nurse brought the baby to them? Where did he say that at? Was that recent? I just need to know, was that recent? Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, I just need to know, was that recent? Because, baby. All right. Yep, here you go. 11:06. Let's get it. 11:06. 11:06.
If it ain't one,
11:06.
these are videos that Lacey and I have private. It hurts us to even watch them, to be honest with you. It's just a difficult thing to deal with because it was a tough time. And it was a time we actually was worried about. He was very fearful. The day he got surgery was just probably one of the worst days of my damn life because the nurse promised to come and get us before the surgery so we could meet the surgeon. And she didn't come at all. And so we sitting there they told us they'd be there in about an hour. Man, hours went by and this lady didn't show up. So we got up and went looking for her. And turns out she already in there doing surgery on her before we could even shake her hand. Man, we were so devastated. We both stopped there crying. But nevertheless.
Okay, so that's not exactly. Okay, hold on. It says the day he got surgery was probably one of the worst days of my damn life because the nurse promised to come and get us before the surgery so we could meet the surgeon. You didn't meet the damn surgeon, and she didn't come at all. And so we're sitting there they told us they'll be there in about an hour. Man, hours went by and this lady didn't show up. So we got up and went looking for her, and turns out she already in there doing surgery on him before we could even shake her hand. So yes, he explicitly says the nurse did not bring the baby to him before the surgery as promised, and they only saw the baby after surgery was already underway and complete. Does this even sound right? So I said, is this protocol? Can a surgeon do surgery without talking to the parents? In most cases, no. It is not standard protocol for a surgeon to perform surgery on a child, especially a newborn, without first speaking to the parents or the guardians and obtaining informed consent on the day of surgery, even if written consent was obtained earlier. Especially for pediatric surgery. Informed consent, parents must sign a consent form before the surgery. This form, pre-surgical briefing, the surgeon usually meet with the parents just before surgery to reconfirm the procedure, answer any last minute questions, verify consent and calm any fear. Verify consent and calms any fear. This is often considered part of ethical medical practice and hospital policy. Hospital communication, a nurse or liaison typically keeps the family updated during delays or changes. Parents are generally alerted when the child is being taken into surgery. So what Kevin described would be highly unusual and concerning if true. They told us they'll be there in about an hour. An hour went by. We went looking. Turns out she already in there doing surgery on him before we could even shake her hand. This suggests the surgeon never met them before the procedure, which violates standards, expectation of communication and transparency. If no pre-op discussions occurred, it could be a hospital policy breach unless there was an emergency and written consent was already on file and they were unable to reach the parents at the time. If this is true, they could have filed a formal complaint with the hospital, request an internal investigation, spoken with the patient advocate or risk management office. Let me finish listening to a little bit of that. I don't believe that, y'all. I just don't believe that, y'all. I know y'all. Hold on, let me see.
She gave our son back to us, and we were so furious, but when she gave our son back to us, we let it all go. There was nothing to argue about because we had our baby. But we stayed in the hospital for about a week. He was in NICU, or baby intensive care unit, for a few days, and boom.
Okay, where? Okay, we're gonna have a part two. We're gonna have a part two on this one, okay? Because I just ran into some other issues. We're gonna have a part two. She said, Vanessa, read my comment, please. We're gonna have a part two, and the reason being is because I just pointed out some more contradictions. I just came across some more contradictions. All right. We got a part two going on, y'all. We got a part two. So tomorrow I will finish this live up. I've already been on live for 4 hours and 28 minutes. So we're going to end here. But there will be a part two of this video, okay? So now if you just coming in and you have not seen this from the beginning, it will be taken down shortly because I got to go and take out his baby face because I'm pretty sure he's mad as fuck. She said, read my comment or more. Kevin is lying. All right, hold on, Angela. She said, I just told you, you can't do a open heart surgery without talking to the parents first. Even if they did sign a consent, they still have to talk to the parents before surgery. So that man is lying. And that's right. I forgot. I know what job you have. So I know he's lying. I know, Angela. I know he's lying. I know he's lying. But we're going to do a part two. We're going to do a part two tomorrow. Now, I know it appears to me from my end that a few of y'all are upset with me for breaking this down. If y'all want to like just sit out for these next day, because I'm going to talk about this again tomorrow, feel free to do so. But it's not about the baby. It's about Kevin and his lies and his contradictions and his sick antics to bring sympathy to the public, okay? So I'm not, necessarily talking about his child in a derogatory way. I am talking about him, what the fuck he do and how they lie on their child, okay? But thank y'all for being with me for these 4+ hours tonight, 4.5 hours. Y'all know I love y'all to the moon and back. you know, but sometimes I might step on a little toes or whatever. She said it sounded like he wanted to see him before surgery and didn't get to. He said that he didn't even get the chance to shake the surgeon hand, okay? He didn't get a chance to shake the surgeon hand, meaning he didn't meet the surgeon, because when you shake a surgeon hand, that means you met the surgeon, okay? She said, read Cadillac posts. Amor, I'm trying to pay my $10 fee, but it's telling me the link is broken. I'm trying to get one of your mods to message me in the group. You talking about to come to the party? Are you talking about to come to the party for Saturday? Let me drop it right quick. Hold on, let me grab it. Let me grab it right quick. Me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, me. Today has been a day, baby. Today has been a day. Hold on. Oh, here we go. All right, let me grab it, open it. Copy. All right, I'm dropping the link. If you guys want to attend the party, here is the link right here. It is for Saturday. Go ahead and claim your spot for Saturday. Kevin didn't ask for prayers and cash apps. Child boot. I have to catch the first 2 hours. Yes, so it will be out. The site will be, not the live will be unavailable probably for 5 minutes. Okay. I just need to take out his son's photo. But his definitely will be left in there. But I will take out his son's photo face or whatever. She's like, more don't leave. Girl, I've been on here for 4.5 hours, longer than that. You know, and these videos, when they get longer like this, sometimes we can get a little lost in the message. You know what I'm saying? We get a little lost in the message. She said, read my comment. Amor, start another live stream. We deep in this MF. Start another live stream on what? Y'all want me to break down these other contradictions? But what about tomorrow? Let me see. She said, and they would give you all of that during the surgery and after it's over. She said, those keys getting some work or more. Yes, baby. She said, like, seriously, I pulled out popcorn and everything. She said, we might not wake up tomorrow. We're going to wake up tomorrow. Stop playing, girl. Stop playing. Stop playing. But I do have, she said, you'll be getting cussed out tomorrow. Oh, I know. I'm probably already getting cussed out. I know I'm about to be called. Listen. I knew this before I took on this. I know it's going to be a bunch of angry birds. You know, saying stuff like, stuff like, you make me sick. I can't stand you. You talking about a child like this. No, I'm not talking about a child. See, that's how they ignorant. You understand what I'm saying? They ignorant. She said, we got content for the rest of the month. Okay, it's Cassandra. She said Kevin might get kidnapped tomorrow. She said that'll be another topic. Girl, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Anyway, I'm pretty sure my picture, my husband picture, my damn baby daddy picture gonna be up on the bulletin board or whatever tomorrow. You hear me, child? They about to harass my whole lineage. Cause they ignorant. You know what I mean? She said, start another live or more. No, man. We're gonna start another live tomorrow, baby. We're gonna start one. Listen, I'm telling you, she said, more, check your inbox. All right, let me check my inbox. What y'all sending me? It's already almost 1 o'clock in the morning. She's talking about we in here deep. He said, Oh, yeah. I got that one. Thank you. All right, let me check for my other inbox. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, hold on. Y'all. All right. Hold on. Let me just download it. Hold on. Hell yeah. Oh, y'all, girl, thank you. Oh my goodness. Y'all. I'm saving this for tomorrow. Thank you. See, this is the type of receipts I like right here. See, girl, you need to be hired as a something. Oh, hold on, y'all, baby. Give me a second. Say it ain't effing so. Hold on, y'all. This is gonna have to be a part 2 for sure. Hold on. I got a question for y'all. Kevin said he never brought his son open heart surgery to the internet, okay? Before. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all, oh my God. See, and you know, I'm just gonna say this, and then I'm gonna thank you guys for these super chats, and we're gonna get off and we're gonna talk tomorrow, okay? She said, who video did he strike? Shit, who knows? It wasn't mine. I mean, hell, he might strike mine, but I'm gonna fix it before the strike goes through. But listen, I'm just gonna put this up for a minute, okay? And this is a pure example of why people cannot trust anything that he says, okay? All right, so let me just put these two up, and then we're gonna talk about this tomorrow, okay? I'm not gonna spend another. I don't want this live to be no 12-hour live or nothing like that. But I'm just gonna tell you why it's hard for us to believe anything he says. Okay. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. All right, I want y'all to listen to this.
Say, why would you just speak on it? Why don't you share that with the world? We don't feel there's a need. But I knew that if we were to go public with Tamika's having an open heart.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? And that is painful to know that my sister said that. Truthfully, I told my sister when Tamika was born that he failed the hearing test, that he failed the eye test, and he did for months after. And when I told her this, I didn't get back from her, and that hurt me. And so I told her about it. You know, I told you that he struggled to hear, that he didn't pass the hearing test. I told you he didn't pass the eye test, and you didn't even call to check on me, man. You know, never would I thought that she would come to the public and tell them something that I hadn't even told them. So here's the narrative that I'm going to use my baby for sympathy. Guys, I've went through some of the most traumatic times with my son and didn't even tell the world about it. Here's why. We knew, Lacey and I knew, that if we were to go public with Tamika's having open heart surgery in a couple of days, it's an emergency, he has a hole in his heart, 2 holes in his heart actually, we knew what exactly would happen. This saga stuff was going on, and just birthing Tamika had them exploiting Tamika. They keep saying, I'm going to exploit Tamika, but they're exploiting Tamika, and they're doing it on their page where they're monetized, or they're wanting cash apps, or they just want to hurt me. So they'll exploit my child for any reason whatsoever, whether it be to monetize and get some views, whether it be for clout, or whether it be just to try and hurt my feelings. They are exploiting my children. I'm not doing that, okay? I've never came out here and said that my child was sick. In fact, most people say, why don't you just speak on it? Why don't you share that with the world? We don't feel there's a need to. We don't talk.
He said, I never came out and said my child was sick. So on August the 26th of 2024, Kevin says, every time I try and put, hold on, let me just make it a little bit bigger. Kevin, he never came out and told people his child was sick. Every time I try and put words to this, I cry. But this is what I'm trying to say. Our journey bringing Samik into this world was a literal emotional roller coaster. From joy and excitement to worry, doubt, and fear to hope and faith. We received a call from the hospital informing us that there were complications with Samik and was put on bed rest and high risk only a few months into our pregnancy. Okay. We were given the option of having an invasive procedure that could result in the loss of our angel and even terminating pregnancy due to the complication and public risk. But we said no need for the invasive procedure because we want our baby regardless. It was a turbulent ride, to say the least, as we had doctor appointments twice weekly, an hour and a half away to monitor him, and was admitted twice for over 7 days due to risk of losing him. I did my best to keep a positive attitude and courageous demeanor so Lacey wouldn't worry as much, but truly, words can't express how difficult it was. The day he was born, we had so many scares. I felt like we were losing our minds. We did all we could to keep each other up through it. Seeing and holding Samik was really all that kept us together. For the first few months, Samik could barely breathe or gain weight because his heart had 2 holes in it, forcing it to overwork. He could only do so much before he was fatigued and sweating. It was so scary. Seeing the size of the hole, he was put at the top of the list for open heart surgery, which was probably the toughest thing we've probably ever faced in Lacey and my entire life. The day of the surgery, the surgeon failed to come see us before the surgery as they promised they would. They promised would happen and was procedure, and the day of the surgery, the surgeon failed to come see us before the surgery as they promised would happen and was procedure, and I almost tore that hospital down with my bare hands after seeing how that affected Lacey. It was like the straw. It was the last straw. We literally walked the entire hospital pacing just to cope through this 8-hour procedure. After about 10 years, they finally came to get us, and I cannot tell you how we made it through seeing him all bandaged up. I think he means 10 hours. Okay. And I think, okay, hold on. Let's go to the next one. All right. Where are we? And I think something supernatural kept us civilized because I can't look at these videos without breaking down. I was terrified. Seeing him scream from pain almost made me bring the hospital to the ground again. I remember going out into the hallway and saying, "Get in here and do something," because I think he meant they weren't moving fast enough. After 14 long days, Shamik made some of the biggest smiles we had ever seen, and it was clear he could breathe better, and eventually we were finally able to take him home. After tests, they saw that one hole was still open, so there may be another surgery if that hole doesn't close soon. Since the surgery, he has been so strong and resilient through all of the improving in every way. Shamik is a mighty warrior, and I have no doubt that he will keep demonstrating what it means to be a champion. We love Shamik with a divine love. He is our pride and joy, and he truly represents what it means to rise through it all. #survivor. All right, so I got a question, right? I got a question. And it does look like a little something right there on his chest. But I have a question. What was my question? He said he didn't bring this to the internet. When was Shamik born? Meek. When was Meek born? So he said he did not bring to the internet that his child was sick. Is this not bringing it to the internet? This was dated August 26th of 2024. Is this not bringing it to the internet? So this debunks the lie of he didn't bring this to the internet to monetize, because yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you brought this to the internet. That's one thing, okay? That's one thing. You brought this to the internet. Can we agree on that one? Can we agree that he in fact brought this to the internet? Okay? She said the baby was born November of 2023. Okay, so the baby about to be 2 next month. In August, he'll be 2. She said, right, he blamed it on Toya. Well, right here, he brought it to the internet. But, I mean, he said in this video, hold on, let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. Hold on, let's go back to it. My bad, let's go.
For clout, or whether it be just try and hurt my feelings, they are exploiting my children. I'm not doing that, okay? I've never came out here and said that my child was sick. In fact, most people say, why don't you just speak on it? Why don't you share that with the world? But we don't feel there's a need to. We don't talk to somebody like that. We don't treat it. We don't treat him like
He said he never came to the internet and said his child was sick. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is this saying his child's sick or no? Is this what he said on August the 26th of 2024? Is he saying his child was sick? And if I'm not mistaken, I think I also heard him, he did a post before this and said that they was having complications with the baby, but they're choosing to keep the baby. Remember that? Who remembers when he said Lacey, she was considered high risk, they was having some complications, but they're going to keep him no matter what. So he had already, while she was pregnant, he insinuated that something was wrong with the baby when Lacey was still carrying the baby. Do y'all remember that? Is that just me? Because people had already started speculating before the baby was even born. Because he said something about, we're going to keep our baby. I think he said something like they wanted us to terminate, but we said, no, we're going to keep our baby. So when a doctor asks you to terminate, right there, they are telling you that something could possibly be going wrong with your child. Okay. So did he not say that? Am I just thinking of shit? Because I could have swore he said something along the lines of they want us to terminate, but nope, we're gonna keep our baby and we're not gonna terminate our child. We want our child. Exactly. The doctor told him something was wrong. Okay. So anyway, but is this not coming out to the public saying that your child is sick? Because this long ass post right here, this long ass post that he did, or whatever, right? Is that not speaking on his child's condition? Let's listen again, because he said, I didn't want nobody to know my child had open heart surgery.
clout, or whether it be just try and hurt my feelings, they are exploiting my children. I'm not doing that, okay? I've never came out here and said that my child was sick. In fact, most people say, why don't you just speak on it? Why don't you share that with the world? And we don't feel there's a need to. We don't talk to somebody like that. We don't treat him like he's like that. Samik had his own experience. And many of us don't know who we are or what we deal with. So why would we tell him that? Why would we want him to see himself any different? His walk is his walk. His journey is his journey. We don't see.
He told us about the hole. He told us about surgery and said that there is another hole. It's 2 holes. Is that not telling us that he's sick? He got a hole in his heart, 2 holes in his heart. Huh? And that he could barely breathe on his own. Yeah, he forgot he said that. Okay. That's what it is. He forgot. He forgot. Now, somebody sent me another picture. And what I am not is a hold on. What happened to it? Oh, right here. I am not a type of person that will know something and not correct myself. Okay? Not if I know and believe what it is that I'm seeing. So somebody sent me another picture of Shamik when he was a little bit younger. And I'm going to put it up because that's just how I am. I'm a transparent girl. And if I got to eat crow, I got to eat crow. This is a picture of him holding a baby. And it does appear that Shamik has a scar right there. Now, even though it doesn't look like the same damn scar that he just showed, that does look like a scar. So we'll lay to rest. I'll lay to rest. Y'all can figure out whatever on y'all own. I'm gonna lay to rest that his child had some type of surgical procedure, okay? All right. So it does look like he had something. I don't know what, but it does. He was a much, much smaller child, baby. And it does look like there is a scar on his chest, okay? Even though, you know, we don't see no scar now. Damn sure don't see no scar now. But there, it does appear to be a scar right there on his chest. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say I was wrong for that one. All right. I was wrong about the scar. I'll take that back. All my scar. So if anybody watch this video, y'all just going to have to keep going. You're going to have to keep going. So there was some type of procedure because there is a scar right there. All right. And just like MF said, because of his manipulation and lies, it is hard to believe anything out of this man's mouth. Like he literally just said that he did not come out on the internet and tell about his son, but he really did. He just probably deleted the post and didn't think that anybody had it. Okay. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he had some type of surgical procedure. Something happened to him. Okay. There is a scar. All right. On his chest. So yeah. He's a cute little fella. He's a cute little fella. But at any rate, again, this goes back to he lies so much, can you believe anything he has to say? But if I'm wrong, and if I know I'm wrong, I'm a big girl and I pull my panties up and say I'm wrong, okay? Y'all know I've always been like that. She said, but it had to be something other than a heart murmur that he's not telling nobody if that baby got a scar is something different. It may be, but as you know, what I said, he didn't have no scar on him, and it does appear that he is a smaller baby right there. He looks smaller anyway. I don't know if it was open heart or not, but there is something on his chest. There is absolutely something on his chest right there in this picture. So I'm going to stand corrected because y'all know I said it wasn't no goddamn scar at all. And I said it wasn't no surgery at all. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to give him that. I'm going to give him that one. I'm going to give him that one. Again, I'm going to take the baby face out of it or whatever. When I get offline, I'm going to blot the baby face out so that they won't. That they won't flag my videos. She said genetic testing told them the baby had Down syndrome. For sure they knew. Yeah, they knew. Because he came out and said that. He came out and told, if y'all can find that post or whatever, send that to me, where he came out and actually said that something was wrong with Lacey and they wanted her to terminate the baby, but they're not going to do it. So for him to now come out and say that he never told the public that the baby was having open heart surgery, he's a fucking liar. He's a liar, okay? Contradiction, lies.
We never have. You understand? So we don't project that on him. We don't project that onto the world. So this lie that we'll use him for sympathy is crazy. But we know that people will exploit him and try and hurt us. So why would we as parents who care about our child and want to protect him even tell the world about him having open heart surgery? Because we know what would happen on the.
Okay, now that's where he lying at, y'all. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. He literally said, now who wrote this? The Ghost of Mississippi? The Ghost of Mississippi wrote this because he literally just said, why would we come out and tell the world that our child is having open heart surgery? He said that, and even said that it may need to be a second surgery, okay? So, you know, you sit there and try to give somebody grace, right? You try to give them a little grace, throw them a little fishing line, like, okay, all right, you may have told the truth about that. But nigga, what else did you lie about? What else? That's why we're going to finish breaking this down tomorrow, because I actually found some more contradictions, though.
We never have. We use him for sympathy. It's crazy. But we know that people will exploit him to try and hurt us. So why would we as parents who care about our child and want to protect him even tell the world about him having open heart surgery? Because we know what would happen on the other end. And frankly,
this joker literally said, why would we tell them that our child had open heart surgery? Why would we tell them? Why did you then? Why did you? The joker says, you know, he sits here and say, why would we tell them? Yeah, that's the question. Why did you then? Why did you?
emotionally, Lacey or I didn't feel like we could deal with that. I would end up unaliving somebody at that time if it were played for that, because I didn't feel like I could live. I even told myself, if something happened to him, I'm out of here too. There's an amount of pain that some people just can't take. You know what I mean? So anyway, we got through that, and that made us closer to each other. It definitely made us closer to Samit. And we have a beautiful relationship, and there's a joy that we have for him.
She said he bold-faced today on Fatback Live, and she replayed that video, and he was caught. What do you mean, Cassie? Anyway, y'all, I'm at 5 hours. I said I wasn't gonna do this. Okay, listen. I love y'all. I'm about to get off here and I'm about to go take me a shower and slide in the sheets, baby. You hear me? I'm gonna slide in the sheets. But we got more breaking down to do tomorrow. Yeah, we have more breaking down to do tomorrow. So because I found out some more things. She says amazing how Moore debunked his lies. Yes, he's a liar. He really is a liar for real, y'all. But she said, this is the only thing they won't copy off of you taking accountability. Yeah, no, they can't do that. They would never take accountability. They would never do that. We're not the same. If I see that I'm wrong or whatever, if I'm convinced that I'm wrong, because sometimes I'm not convinced, but if I am convinced that I'm wrong, or if I see something and if I say, hey, if you're able to show this or show that, then I will eat my words. So I eat my words on that. There is a scar on his chest. She said, read Ghost of Mississippi comments before you go. Wait a minute, they got a Ghost of Mississippi in here already? What did the Ghost of Mississippi say? Oh, Ghost of Mississippi said, wait a minute. No, I didn't write that. You didn't write this? Well, who wrote it? Because, baby, he said he did not come out here and tell anybody that his son had open heart surgery. Okay? Now he'll come back tomorrow and say, they twist my words. They twist my words. That's not what I said. What I said was they twist my words. You know what I mean? That's what he does. That's what he does. But yeah, it behooves you to stop lying, Kavina. It behooves you to stop lying. And Kavina, you need to get, he said, see, I was screen recording the whole thing. You will regret this, and that's a promise. Your content was removed due to a violation of community guidelines because it's the first time. But do you see how manipulative he is? I don't know who I don't know if he's talking about me. He said, you will regret this. I promise. I ain't regretting shit. And he ain't talking to me because I didn't do nothing to his video or photos or pictures. This joker is a whole liar. Kevin is such a liar. If he's trying to imply that I took his video or photo or whatever he's trying to say, what is he trying to say he got taken? Let me see. Did he get any videos? He must be talking to Callie or Sean or somebody because he damn sure ain't talking to me. Because how am I going to take his video and I'm here? You know it takes 15 to 20 minutes to do a damn strike. You damn near need 2 damn computers to do a strike. That shit's so damn tedious. You know what I mean? Anyway, he's so dumb. Oh my God. She said he tried to say you lied when you said he tried to say you lied when you said he put Toya out when she was 13 or 14. He was 16 or 17. So the well played the video, and when it said actually what you said, they all got quiet as hell. He trying to take back that he said that she was 13? Is he trying to take it back? Yeah, that nigga lying. Y'all, if y'all believe old Kevin lying ass, y'all are crazy. Let me tell you something about Y'all, look what Kevin did. Kevin went right over the rhetoric to the internet and got that photo. It came right up too. I don't know why you didn't think I was gonna look at that shit. Look what Kevin did, y'all. He went right over there and got this right off of there and he posted it. And the reason why I went and checked, because I was like, you know what? When you hit check content or whatever, or review content, it tells you who did what, and he will be able to show if I took down anything. And I guarantee you, this old lying ass ninja would not be able to come back and say Amore took down anything. Okay, all right. She said, Amore, I just said that. Read my comment. Oh, where your comment at, T? So y'all peeped it before me. Hold on, what T commented? Hold on, T, I'm looking for it. I don't see it, baby. I don't see it, T. I'm sorry. I don't see your comment. But anyway, this joker literally just went and Googled that shit. He do too much. He do too effing much. This crazy as hell. You do too much. I just put it in and did an image search and it came right the hell up. Literally came right the hell up. Like the exact same one. Literally came right the hell up. Dude, when you get a strike, baby, you get a mother effing email, okay? An email to tell you who did it, they damn address, they phone number, they damn real name, all that shit. You hear me? He's such a manipulator. Such a manipulator. This joker literally puts this up on his community wall and say some shit like, see, I was screen recording the whole thing. You will regret this, and that's a promise. And that's a promise. Let me go grab this shit off the internet right quick. Let me do some Google search and shit. Look at this. Let me put it on here so people can have sympathy for me again. Sympathy for me again. Let me blame her for something so that the loudmouth attack dogs, the drunks, the ones that eat too goddamn much, you know what I'm saying? Them ones come out here screaming and yelling and yapping like as if we give a fuck. As if they are stopping anything over here. Let me tell y'all something. I had a long conversation with my girl Sean. And I have to say, I said, I'm going to take a page out of Sean's book. When Sean said, I promise you, I don't know what she's saying about me over there because I don't go over there. She said, I don't listen to her live, so I don't know what she's saying about me. I don't care. That's not my thing. She can say whatever she want to say. I said, you know what? I'm going to start doing that. I'm not going to care what she say because I'm not going to see it or I'm not going to hear it. Do you hear me? I love that for Sean. I love the fact that she don't even know what them little itty bitties are saying about her at all. So I will be taking a page out of Sean's book. Let them talk. Let them say whatever they want to say. Now I'm saying that, but now my supporters are standing on business. You hear me? They're like, no, you post my family member or whatever, you know, because they're not content creators. That's the difference, okay? Content creators is different. We can get posted. Okay, but not our family members. So you post our family members, then you know you will get in trouble, right? So and when I say post, I mean not do commentary on. I'm saying just post, okay? Because there's a certain individual think anyway. Shy. She said him and his brother is so hurt men and for a long time since they was 3 to 5 years old. I believe it. She said he's such a fucking liar. Women don't even act this way. Or act this bitch. We have to what? We have to add a new category for his sassy ass. When they gonna learn you can't play the game on a person who wrote the plays. Great live, Amore. Thank you, Miss Magnificent. Appreciate y'all. She said them brothers are some hurt men, and for a long time they never heal from nothing. I believe that they are definitely hurt. She said all because he wanted to take the picture down. He wanted to take the picture down, and he could have just took it down. You know, because what would be the purpose of them removing the pictures? How did that picture violate anything? What did that picture violate? What did him showing a picture of his baby violate? You know? Or the fact that he used the word, let me see, because I don't know if you could use the word ugly. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. Because if they took that down, they would have took the other one down that he said, you ugly. Oh, he didn't took all the, look at Kevin, y'all. Look. Kevin then took down the chat GPT shit that he said with all, you know, whatever. He took that shit down on his own, y'all. He took that shit down on his own. Trust and believe. He took that shit down on his own. Man. Child. Anyway, let me go lay beside my strong ass man. My real ass man. You hear me? My real ass man. Cause baby, child, my husband be asking me sometimes, I ain't even gonna lie. He'd be like, you still on that drama shit? You still on that drama shit? I'd be like, I'm still on that drama shit. She said, I'm more read Tammy Baby post. Tammy Baby said when she kicked in the door at 13, he said she was 17, but when the video played back, he did say she was 13. He did say 13 though. He said 13. So now he trying to say she was 17? They ain't even lived together for 4 years. He said her kicking in the door and doing something to his clothes was the last straw. And he said that she was 13. So is he trying now to say that is he trying to say now that he didn't say she was 13? Is he trying to lie? She said, check your inbox. Hold on. I am back, but listen, I gotta go, y'all. I done been on this joker for 5+ hours. Listen, thank y'all for pulling up. I'm gonna have to break this video down, but I do need to correct some things in this video. So if you just coming in, let me edit it, okay? So I could keep it safe. So give me about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm gonna edit it and then I'm gonna put it right back up, okay, y'all? So thank you, Sonia C, for pointing to my live stream. Katina, that MF, Mrs. Nell, Renita, Binky Bink, Monique, Candy Girl Exclusive, I Am Glenn, For Real, Daisy, Miss Nels, Nell, Joanne, Inga, Cadillac Throat again, Mookie Creations, Yolanda, Mom Life Love, Miss Magnificent, and then I had a member right here, Vet. Thank you so very much. And Renita, thank you so much. And Ms. Nell, thank you for being 17 months. The sponsor for this live, who sponsored this 5 long hour ass live? Who did it, y'all? Who did? Cadillac Throat. So it was Cadillac Throat. So everybody give Cadillac Throat a big round of applause. Thank you so very much, homegirl. Appreciate you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank y'all. I will come back tomorrow and continue to break this down. I am going to clean up this video with his photos and I mean, you know, his face anyway, and take out like some of these extra unnecessary pauses where I was, you know, maybe typing and whatnot or whatever. I'm gonna clean the video up for you guys, okay? All right. I love y'all so very much. Thank y'all so much for pouring into me, pouring into my live streams, and always showing up for your girl. Good night, y'all. Talk to y'all later. Hit that thumbs up on the way out now.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there. About
She kept
bad.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family.